It's still way too warm over here, man. Shapes 2 came out? Well, that's fine for Shapes 2. We still got Pie to do. All right. Yep. Bolt, you hit something? Yep, I did. Did Bolt get away from Path of Exile? Yes! I'm definitely not playing it in the background. Let me just click some buttons or click. Ah! Click, 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 click. It's very addicting. Fun and very addicting. That's usually a very dangerous combination. It's definitely not idle on his other monitor. Could you imagine that? Playing Factorio at the same time as playing Path of Exile? It's a pretty stressful game, Path of Exile, definitely. Where am I now? You mean in Path of Exile? I'm more or less at the end game. Basinjo, hello there. Well, I think it's the end game. There's probably still more. Which maps though? Midfield. Pretty much midfield. I mean, I'm pretty much in the midfield, I think. Like, I'm reaching the end of the yellow maps. Yeah. Though there's still a couple for me to do over there, but I always get greedy and put too many modifiers on them, and then I get my ass kicked to me, and I go like, oh, well, that's kind of sucky. Alright. Good. Pum, you over there. That's not the button I want to press. I'm both getting greedy, never happened before. I'm always getting so fucking greedy. It's impressive how greedy I can become. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Path of... wait, that's not Path of Exile, this is Factorio. At least there's not a second separated skill for the tree for the maps, right? Yes. There's tree. So I guess it's if you want to develop your tree into 3 different ways, because there's quite a bit to go in there. All right. Everything's good over there. Let's go. Good. How do you play this game again? I just immediately go into this Path of Exile mode of like clicking and stabbing everything. Here we go. Wait, that's not how you move. That's how you move.
Hello, my name is not Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. But this month has been sponsored by the Illuminati, so there's that.
Yep, absolutely. The what now? Are we allowed to talk about the Illuminati? I thought the Illuminati was more or less a fight club of stupid people. Or actually the fight club of rich people. And stupid people. It was the Freemasons. Oh, okay, I see. All right. I think we still need to do like 1 or 2 steps over here, but I think we mostly want to keep this thing over there available to make ourselves some molten iron, some molten steel for now. The plates we're going to get from somewhere else. If this place over here is making molten iron, molten steel, that is all we care about. However, we do know that there's one issue over here, and that is the lack of BTX over there. Not really the lack, actually not the lack of BTX, the lack of Nexillet. The Nexillet is the lack of. And we are just going to start working on that right away. Where are we even? We are over there. Good, let's go back to base. Blue chips, we're working on them. We've already made some parts of them. We still need to make more parts for them. But blue chips are available in terms of we can make them if we think strong enough about them. We got the gold, we got the optical fiber, we got the neuromorphic chips, we got the reds, we got the microchips, we got the MOSFETs, we got the cooling systems. But still missing are things like the low power resistors, the processors, the mounted circuit substrate, the high frequency SMD inductors, the SMD diodes, and the multi-layer SMD capacitors. So those are the parts that are still missing. We will most likely just gobble them down today. And is it even possible to finish by 60 FPS? Probably. I mean, if you're not streaming it, and if you're not like me doing CPU encoding, because the CPU encoding quality is way better than my AMD encoding, then you would probably be able to finish it in 60 FPS. Bum. There we go. All right. So what do we need over here? Well, we need to move our Nexillet mines, because we kind of noticed that we are out of Nexillet, because the Nexillet mine over here, Nexillet mine over there, is completely and utterly empty, which is fine. But that does kind of mean that we need to move these dig sites around. We're going to have some Nexillet over there, and we're going to have some Nexillet over there. That's going to be like 26 million for us, which will be more than enough. We might also probably want to... Well, we can already do this over here from like a remote location. Upgrade this maybe to a red belt. There we go. To make that go a little bit faster. But not only that, we might also want to bring more belts down here to fill up the station over here faster. Though I'm not quite sure how fast these dig sites over here work. That's a lot of bots again. Good. All right. As for the dig sites, do we We do have 52 dig sites available, so we are making them over here somewhere. There they are. All right, let's pick them up. Let's pick them up and move them around. And also, if you don't build vault size, absolutely. I mean, you could definitely win this game of Pi by just making something small and stupid, like make one of each and just let it run. It might take you a while to get somewhere, but nah. As long as it gets done, that should be fine, right? Right? All right, dig sites. There they are. Let's pick them up. Do we bring all of them? Yes. Kind of question was that actually, oh, that's the thing. If we do want, oh, I remember. We do need to provide the dig site over there with some kind of workforce. Now, at the moment, we got those dig dinos, those little micelets, the little mic slaves. But we probably want to upgrade from the mic slaves over to something better. There we go. We do have some of them over here, even in intermediate storage over there. We got 100 mics in this chest. Lovely. But we probably want to go all the way over to the VCAT. There we go. And for the VCAT over there, well, at least we got the generic Earth DNA over here going. That is fine. But we're still missing things like bear DNA samples, as well as portable potato DNA samples, not portable DNA samples. Oh, that's a good start, all right. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. And that's how one dude finished with Bartes, and on 4x multi, he just built a small base and transport lower volume by the stuff by bots. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely do that like that. I mean, there is always this counterpoint in Factorio that if you build a big base, you have to make a lot of materials to supply a big base by being expanded. But then you only need that many materials because you're building a big base. There is, of course, the obvious trade-off going on every now and then, but I mean, come on, look at this thing. We all love massive things, right? All right. I think we can most likely make things like the bear DNA over here and the potato DNA over here via bot. But for those DNAs, where are these DNAs? There they are. The bear DNA. That's this one over there. Requires generic Earth DNA, which we have available over there, and some Orc Cody. So we have to make some Orc Cody on site. And for the potato DNA, we need to make some Tupra Cody on site. So we do need like 2 more assembly machines over there. Actually, can we just queue you over? Yes, we can. So queue you over, not cut you out. What the hell, man? Sorry, I didn't mean to pick you up. There we go. And then let's put you somewhere over there. Here we go. So yeah, we want to make some of these over here. They also do require things like animal samples. We got animal samples available. And actually, if we click all of the stuff in, we will be able to see that we get most of the stuff in. Things that are missing are currently biosamples. Do we still got the biosamples being made over here? There used to be a biosample machine over here, but this biosample machine over there, yeah, that one is basically empty. Biosamples. Are we even bringing in biosamples over here? I don't think so. Now, we could, if you kind of think about it, we could just upgrade you to provide us with biosamples. And you know what? We're just going to do that real quick. There we go. Congratulations. Biosamples will be coming from over there. Bear DNA? Yes, we're going to get some drunken workers over here. I mean, we all know that drunken workers are faster and more precise workers because they don't care about anything. They have no concern for safety whatsoever. They just build and they just work. Here we go. I am a little bit concerned that we are not getting things like these machines. Okay, there they are. So you over there, you'll be switched over to bears. And then we're gonna make some VCATs. Now we do also need some baby syrup over here. We do need some fetal syrup. Wait a minute. Ha! We still have one. Switch it over, please. This used to be for stainless steel, molten stainless steel. It's now being used for baby serum. And also this machine over there goes away. There you go. And then let's clean this up a little bit. Here we go. Nothing left in there. Perfect. You're coming over right away. You are now cross-contaminated. That's a bit of an issue. Let's put you on manual for now. Good. Drunk orcas. They will definitely be a strong workforce. I mean, if you got some drunk orcas doing work for you, you will probably not have got any issues with anything at all. I mean, if a drunk orca can't solve the work you're tasking it to do, then nobody can. Come on. It's basic logic. Megatron, can drunk orcas perform any kind of engineering task? Alright, alright. And over there, you will be potato DNA. Here we go.
Bah! Drunk orcas couldn't engineer their way out of a soggy paper bag. Their flippers are about as useful as a chocolate teapot when it comes to manipulating machinery. And don't get me started on their total lack of thumbs. Makes me miss the good old days, back when I could rely on Shockwave for all my engineering needs. I feel old, Sparkles.
And drunk killer whales would technically are dolphins? Yep. Pretty much, pretty much. Alright. Can we maybe order up a little bit more than this? Maybe order up 500. There you go. And you over there, you order up 500 as well. Are we providing science over here from this place? No, we're not. Let's upgrade you as well. We're not even doing that, are we? Let's just make this a simple build. There we go. Pom 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 pom. You over there. Out, in, over, limit. Something like this, that'll be fine. Good, 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 good. And then... there's another issue over here. We will have no access over there because it's too far away. So let's maybe put you, say... That's a good spot. Alright, the baby serum has arrived. Then the cDNA has arrived. The good alien samples should be coming over any second now as well. Let's order up a little bit more of these as well. Let's order up 50 over there. As for the cDNA, let's also order up 50. There we go. And for the biosamples, let's order up something like 200. That'll be fine as well. And then these over there, that will also be upgraded to 50, please. Perfect. And then we will not be able to order in generic Earth DNA because generic Earth DNA will be coming in from over here. Oh, never mind. It is coming in via airdrop. Never mind. Sure. Generic. I thought for sure we had like a direct connection over there, but I guess we are just using the bots to get from over there to over there. I guess that's fine. Good. And then once you're ready, let's just move these down by one because they are more or less going to be rotated out. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with these VCATs over here. Not the VCATs, the old mics over here, because technically we don't need them anymore. Can we do something with them? Can we turn them into compost or something like that? Where are they even? Here, a useless worker unit, usage. We can upgrade them into the shiny Digosaurus, or we can burn them into ash. Almost sounds like a war crime happening over there. Alright, alright. Ooh, we can put some pot in here. Abso-fucking-lutely. Can also pot you. Can we maybe also upgrade you to a Mark II, please? And then as for you, you want to make the... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You make the Bear Codex. You over there, you make the Potato Codex. Can we prop mod these? Where's my prop mods? There. No, we cannot. Now, there's a little bit of an issue over here. With this amount of prop mods in here, this machine over here is a bit slow. Which is fine. You're allowed to be slow. But we should probably just speed you up a bit by putting down the beacon over there. Put you maybe to AM4, FM5. Probably a 4-4 will be correct. A 4-4 is correct, and then we will be affecting these machines over there. The Cody over there, we're going to be making like one codex every 5 seconds, and we're going to need over here a codex every... We need one every 60. So we don't need to speed up these machines, but these over here, they do want to get some speed in them. So let's give them some speed back. There we go, and now they got a crafting speed of 1.43. That is fine, but a productivity efficiency of 50%, and 50% is a lot. 50% is quite a lot. They will not be making this over here that very fast, but the most important part is the 5 prot mods over here, because 5 prot mods over here is amazing. And if you kind of think about it, if we would upgrade this to the Mark II, then this machine over here would already have like 100% productivity bonus. And if we would upgrade it all the way to the Mark IIIs, we would get all the way up to 150. Yes, 150 productivity bonus. Nice, nice, nice. So slow, finish waking up, and then it's time to go to bed. My sleep cycle has been completely and utterly destroyed these last couple of days. Yeah. Yes. I don't think I can add anything else to that. It's just like, yeah, that sleep cycle has not been doing good at all. I definitely need to work on that again. Somehow. Maybe by becoming less greedy, but I think that will never happen. It's and that almost seems like an almost impossible task here. Just stop being greedy. And I'm like, no. I want to become even more greedy. Sleep cycle exiled? Pretty much. There we go. Alright, so you're just waiting on that, you're waiting on this. You're waiting on biosamples, but those biosamples, did we already get this built in over there? For you. You're red now, and you are getting some pickups done. Perfect, which means there are some pickups on the way over here as well. I think we should probably order up a bit more than that. Yeah, let's order up like 1,000 almost seems excessive, but given how long they have to travel to get over here, I think 1,000 is fine. There we go. That does kind of bind a couple of logistic bots. We have bound about, oh boy, about half of our logistic bots with this task now. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good, but you're starting to make the potato DNA samples. The only thing that you're missing is the not the cDNA, the biosamples, as well as these two other Cody. And then we're gonna get ourselves some cats. Can we speed you up? We can. Can we upgrade you? Do we got a creature chamber Mark II? I think we've never even looked at a creature chamber Mark II. We do have a creature chamber Mark II. Are we making it? Yeah, I can see it over there. Congratulations, get an upgrade. How long does this take? About 3 minutes. At crafting speed 2, that will be 90 seconds. At crafting speed, well, it will be a bit faster than that. Actually, it's already at the crafting speed 2. Yeah, let's wait for the upgrade over here as well. Now, that's not really... Actually, the upgrade over here is not really going to do us too much, because this machine over here is still, like, very slow. We make one of these Cody, or one of these samples, like, every 5 minutes. And we need a couple of them. We definitely need a couple of them. Might be even a better idea. You are running at crafting. Okay, you're also a bit super duper slow. You're being affected by 6 things. Where's the other beacon that's affecting you? There must be a beacon around here somewhere giving you that other bonus. It's 5 effects. Are you being affected by this guy? No, you're not. Oh, there it is. This beacon over there. And you are a fairly wide range beacon, but you are mostly only there to speed up the production of shafts over here. So I think we can just like shrink you down a bit. There we go. That will still affect you, but I kind of want to shrink you down a bit more. That's too much. Okay, let's keep you at level 3 then. So that you give your effect mostly to this guy over here, who's now running at a crafting speed of basically 1. And that would mean we make like one of these every 25 seconds, and we do need a total of these. Yeah, that should be fine, I guess. Is it fine? That's not fine, right? Especially once we speed you up. You're now sitting at a crafting speed of 7. Yeah, it technically really doesn't matter how fast we make this thing, because he will be underperformed by these machines over there. We could make more of these, very, very true. But to be perfectly honest, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. But you over there, you definitely need to go a little bit faster, because we also do need the generic Earth DNA over here for the bear samples, as well as potato samples, as well as this creature itself. So now that we have kind of shrunk you down a bit, let's put down another beacon over there. And let's put you... let's put you over here somewhere. Yes, fine. And can we turn you into a 5-5? No, that will not fly with you. We can turn you into a 5-4. Good, good, good. And then make you even faster. So now you got the crafting speed of 2.5. Which will give us an output crafting speed of something 3.75. Basically just under 4. If we would estimate that this is a crafting speed of 4, that would mean we will be making 1 of these every 6.5 seconds. I hope that's going to be fast enough. So those 1,000 biosamples over here, yeah, we will most likely need them. Let's maybe also order up some more chests, as well as some more science packs. Do we need science packs for you as well? We do need the science packs for you as well. And also, okay, it's not that many insertions. It is going to be, what is that? 26 insertions every 6.25 seconds. So that's about 4 insertions per second. We definitely need the stack inserter over here, because else you are too slow. And let's also order up triple the amount of science packs over here. There we go. Perfect. All right. Then maybe also give you a little bit more of a buffer, because we do need these for the other upgrades later on as well. Now, I'm kind of hoping that we can see this thing over here popping out sooner or later. I mean, we could give you even more speed modules to make you go even faster. Now got a graphic speed of 8.5. It really makes no sense to put some speed modules in here. This is more just for us, for the lulz. All right. All right. Ah, I see what's missing. There we go. And output, that's what's missing. No wonder nothing is going in over here. Then again, that would mean we only need like one more of these, which is hopefully going to be done soon. Actually, these 2 bars will be finishing off at the same time. But here comes our potato DNA we're looking for. So, could we make this go down here still a bit faster? Like, you're not being affected by that lad over there. You got like 7 effects, 2, 5, 7, yes. So, we could turn you into like a tree. Tree will not fly. Tree 4? Tree 4 will also not fly. Tree 5? Tree 5 works for you, but not for you. Tree 2? Are you being affected? Oh, you're being affected by this tree over there. I see. And you're being affected by number 4 over there. The best thing we could do over here is put down the 5 beacon, but we will see. The factory must expand. Yes, it must, because this will always be hungry. I kind of want this over here to go a little bit faster. I mean, one way we could do that. How many resources on here? Not that many. We could split this thing apart over here, or at least move one of these over. Then we could put a 5-5 beacon, like, or a 5-something beacon in the middle over here. I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. It's fast enough. I'm just being like impatient. You get the 2-2 beacon, man. A 2-2 beacon should still work. I mean, it's still efficiency of 0.4. That is about like an additional speed module. There we go. Oh, you are way faster than this guy, though. How's that? Oh, because you got this guy over there. Of course, you got like this 3-5 beacon over here doing some work for you. All right. Can we maybe, if we can't move this thing over here, if we get rid of this, if we restrict this this level 5 beacon over here a bit by, for example, just moving it down a bit. Just move it over here. And actually over here will not work. Move it. Over there will still not work. Move it over here. How many thousand of these are we going to make? Well, we definitely want a couple of them. So I do kind of want this over here to go at least at some kind of decent pace. All right, now they're going at even speed again. And we can click you up to number 5. Here we go. Gives us a little bit more than that. We can click you up all the way to number 4. And actually, we could probably even click you up to number 3 now. Oh, yep. Ah, that works. All right. Oh, and there's the first VCAT. I kind of wanted to have at least one with me. There we go. Also, these 2 over there. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, be free, my boys. All right, all right, all right. Perfect. We got some of the dig sites on us, so let's just do some maintenance first. It's always good to start off with something easy, and we are gonna make a bit of an excellent outpost. Also, I'm kind of curious to see about the VCAT over here. I mean, it does kind of say that it's going to be working more efficiently and more faster than the Digosaurus. So it's kind of hard to... They are able to mine twice as much ore with the same amount of food. So I think we're not really getting a speed increase. We are getting more or less a food consumption reduction, which is fine because these miners over here, they do require food. These will not work for free, and they will not work because of conscription. They actually do have some proper labor rights, and those labor rights are give us food and we will work. That's actually not a good labor right. Also, the food they eat is made up out of guts, lard, native flora, skin, seaweed, starch, water, and blood. So basically, they're having canned soup every day. Isn't there? I think there is deluxe worker food, isn't there? Is that a thing? Oh yes, there is. Wait a minute. There's quality worker food and deluxe worker food. All right, all right. To make the deluxe food, we do need to make the quality. A whole rock? Tier 4 samples? What the hell? All right, maybe not. How about the middle tier food? Okay, the middle tier food does not look too bad. Some growth factor in there. All right. I guess that's a thing. Some skin, some sugar, some finely powered biomass, some brains. Okay, some bone meal. And then we need to re-tin it, which is kind of fun actually, because we only need to put some tin in over here for this tin can, but then we need to put in some more tin for the other one. So it's probably a can in a can or something like that. I just imagine it's going to be a can in a can. All right, all right. Did you build it already? I did build the normal one over here. This one over there already exists, because the food over here is coming in via a train. We flew past it over here. There you go. And the only thing we might end up doing, but not today, definitely not today, is to compress this down into like a more up-to-date building. And we have easily enough space over here to compress it down. So we could just do that over here if we want to. All right, but let's pick up the old place first. And the old place is over here. Also, it seems that the Digosauri are no longer affected by underneath concrete, so they can't go super fast no more. Also, food stacks pretty terrible. Like, stacking food is horrible in this game. I'm not quite sure why the stack says it's only 10. It feels a bit... I don't know. Yeah. I guess because it's technically something like rocket fuel, but for animals. Well, so be it. Alright, pick up you. Pick up you. Alright, alright. There's some stuff on the floor. I don't really care about stuff on the floor. We've already noticed that I don't really care about stuff on the floor. I mean, I care so little about stuff on the floor. Occasionally, I will even put down the nuke, like in random spots over there. Like if we ever need a nuke, remember, next to the next one over there, there's a nuke ready and available for us. So in case of emergency, just break that nuke over there. Can we actually shoot that thing? Really? Nah, it doesn't target. Boo! I was hoping for being able to shoot it. Alright, alright. The next lit mines over there. Perfect. Oh, I thought we could kill these. I guess not. So, we're gonna need some dig sites over here. And we're gonna build a couple of dig sites over here. I'm actually not quite sure how we can do this most optimally. It seems, apparently, they can dig underneath other dig sites. At least it's been a while. Where was the old dig site? The old dig site was over here. I'm pretty sure there used to be... I mean, these over there, these were out of range. We could technically move this thing around like this and start digging that up, but I was like, nah. It'll be fine. So, if we overdo it, well, what will happen if we overdo it? Each one of these does make, like, a good, decent amount of ores. And Jalisk, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you know what? Let's do something like this. It'll be fine. And let's move you, say over there. We could probably make any kind of other pattern over here to make this thing a thing. But I kind of like this. Here we go. And I mean, if we already make it nice, then make it nice like this. And then we already know that this is going to be our corner. Here we go. Yeah, just do something like this. This will be fine. Perfect. Alright, for now we only got one feed cat. We could of course employ the old workers again, but I would rather want to see how the feed cat over here behaves. And actually, I kind of want to see that right away. So we can put the feed cat in over there. And then we just need to add some food. So let's pick up some food. It's a little bit of a shame that we picked up all my food over there. Maybe we also want to put down some lamps over there so we can see a little bit better. Also, we're not flying. Now we're flying. Alright, alright. Now we do need to move the food belt up. And of course, oh, thank you, Pocket Bots. Yeah, give some food. It's also a little bit annoying to see that we don't really see necessarily how much they consume in terms of food. I think the wiki page over here tells us something about them. Let's have a quick look at that. So, in the Pi Codex, not under the third system, but under the Digosori. Yeah, one worker food gives them 8 ores. And since we got like the feed cats, it's a larger, genetically enhanced version of the Digosaurus. Feed cat has 100% mining productivity. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's how they do it. So that's why it's twice as fast. I thought they would just be more efficient with the fuel, but no, we're getting more stuff out. The top miner is off by 1, triggered. Which one is off by 1? Oh, this one. There we go. Alright, alright. And you still need power? Oh, crazy building, man. Oh, look at him! That animation quality, man. And now imagine like a whole bunch of them over here. Good, 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 good. All right, but we need a couple more of them. Can we drop? They are technically modules, right? They are modules, so we should be able to drop them in via airdrop. And I guess that's also how we did it over there. Let's have a quick look at this chest over there. This chest over there is a passive provider? Question mark. It is a passive provider. We already got like 2 feed cats in there. Good. So let's get ourselves some more in there then. Where is that? Dig site. Dig site is over there. Put in. Feed cats. All right. Well, I guess it works. Let's see if they get picked up. I'm a little bit hesitant to say that this will actually work or not, because they do behave a bit different. I also don't really see any kind of pickup job over here, but then again, it could just be that the logistics storage over there, or the logistic job over there is just that big. There's no complaints over here in the down corner, so that's fine. The only complaint I see over here is that we are missing some efficiency modules. Oh yes, we are out of efficiency modules. It's the mine in the bot network. Oh. Yeah. No. Of course not. Here you go. Put you over there somewhere. Here we go. Actually, you get a power pole over there. Power pole over there. Small problem. Ah, tiny problem. Alright, alright. And now they should be picked up. Yep, they're off. Perfect. So then this over here will be populated sooner or later. Great. And then imagine like a whole herd of these over here. Just going completely ballistic over here. Perfect. Last time I think we used loaders over here to fill these up with worker food. I don't think we need to do that because they only stack up to 10, so a loader makes no sense. But what we definitely do want to do over here is to make sure that we can unload these buildings to the best of our ability. It's also not really quite clear how much we're going to be making over here in terms of raw ores. So what is this? It's 4 over there. It's 5 over there. It's 4 over there. We're just going to turn this into... I guess we can compress it down into 2 builds somehow and hope that will be how it goes. Also, we were kind of missing some parts over here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we can make of this. There we go. Over there. That actually kind of worked. Oh, my pocket. Why are my pocket pots on? Do I not? Oh, my suit is out of power. That's why. That's why. All right, and then you over there. Yeah, suit power. That might be an issue. There we go. Here, have some rocket fuel. That does kind of probably mean that we will have to take the train back home, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. But then let's turn the pocket pots off for now because we will need all the power over here to put power into the generators. Good. All right. So that will be coming down over there. We could maybe just use tree belts. How about just go for tree belts? I think tree belts will be fine. Then we don't need to worry about mixing max in this. We're just going to put it on tree belts and we'll just send it off. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we're going to get even more belts because we also kind of want to hook up this area over there. Good. So what do we still have available over here? This entire thing over there does no longer exist. It definitely does no longer work. So we can get rid of all of this over here. We are going to build temporarily over these zinc mines over there. We'll probably be populating these zinc mines over there. That's 114 million zinc, man. That's a lot. Then again, now let's just build past them. We can just go down over here. These trains over here, I think they also do no longer do anything. Actually, that might not be true. But then again, there is nothing over here. Like, the stuff they're getting over here. Okay, that's this place over here. Oh, is this place? Do we? That's definitely off. That is definitely off. So what we could do over here? Let's first of all start off with one thing first. Just turn all of these off. There we go. Even if they don't have any kind of counter station, we're just going to turn them off so that nobody ever comes back over here. These might still go somewhere at some point in time, but they should never, ever, ever come back over here. These stations are off forever. And then we can at least pick up the train tracks over there. That cope connection might be important. There we go. And then we can pull and push our belts through the middle over here. Pick up these over there as well, please. You can keep that. There you go. Alright, that gives us a bit more space. That cleans this entire thing up a bit. We do need you to exit. There we go. And let's move you back a bit. Good. Good. Perfect, because now we got this pathway over here to go downwards with. You are definitely out of it. The signal that can go. Fish oil is definitely also no longer being made or consumed over here. I mean, that thing is that's over. That is definitely absolutely over. I'm just gonna put you over there as a placeholder. There we go. There's also 2 tanks over here for something. I think that used to be lubricant. Alright. Ah, really? And Calador, and hello there. Welcome. Holy looter and pillagers, and possibly the defunct pile of junk metal ready for the scrap heap. Have gone rogue tentacle in your left nostril. I see, I see, I see. Yes. What? Caladorn, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Sorry, my brain is still in full Path of Exile mode, so... Yes. Look. I'm still in full of Path of Exile mode. My reactions are top-notch. You're exhausted, but other than that, you're happy? Perfect. I'm also exhausted, mostly because I play way too much Path of Exile. I'm not quite sure if it was a good idea or a bad idea to start that game, but I'm having fun. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. All right, we need to go over there. We only got one station over here providing us with Nexalets. Can we change that? What's with this station over here? What were you? Unplanned. Perfect. You know what? There we go. Nexalet. Make this also a Nexalet provider. Here we go. I want to have 2 of these. And then we can just split our builds into these 2 over there. And there we go. And Path of Exile is dangerous. Not only is it addictive, but if you like action RPGs, but there's also a surefire ticket for RSI issues. RSI? Rear seat injection issues? Sorry, abbreviations could mean anything. Oh, carpal tunnel. Oh, that thing. Good, 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 good. Repetitive strain issue. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I will have any issue with that. I mean, how to put it? I usually play with like a very, very high mouse sensitivity, so my mouse hand is already, you know, like not moving at all. Though I'm still kind of unhappy with the sensitivity of this mouse. I kind of want it to be even more sensitive. But there seems to be a physical limitation with this one. I might need to get myself like another one of those gamer mice. I kind of didn't want to get one. Because I usually kind of go like, they're always so expensive. But the accuracy and the speed you get out of them does... you can see that. You can definitely see that. Stuff on the floor. There we go. Put it in your deep pocket. There we go. If you're pressing more than one button, you're doing something wrong anyway. Yes. I mean, the only time I'm pressing more than one button in Path of Exile is when I want to heal. I drink all my potions at the same time. I'm always like, I need to heal. Drink all the potions. Quick. Dying over here. Here we go. All right. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then what's this build over there? That is also an ancient build. There we go. Just pick it up real quick. We're not going to be fully picking it up. We're only going to be partially picking it up. Now, there is one thing we do need to do over there. And that is, can we do it like this? Will this work for us? You over there, you over there, and you over there. And that will work for us. You over there, and you over there. Because we do want to split this evenly amongst our inputs. Here we go. Here we go. Do it like this. Do it like that. Here we go. Also, Simrock, speaking about Path of Exile, I noticed a thing. Do movement skills get triggered automatically? Because I had to equip a movement skill for that one dungeon where you just have to teleport everywhere. And I kind of noticed that my character started teleporting everywhere in combat, and I was like, oh, don't they need to do that? No, they don't? Really? Then why the fuck is my character zooming around all the time? Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. All right. Do we got coverage over here? Ah, there's no coverage whatsoever over here. We're out in the boonies over here, man. Here we go. Here we go. And Chocobo, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Here we go. No, not the booties, the boonies. With an N, not with a T. Alright, alright. Yeah, that'll be fine. Do you still got food in you? No, you ran out. Perfect. Let's start off with this one over there. Then we do need a food belt coming up. And the food belt will be coming up via here. And the food belt will be a very, very simple belt. Good thing we just stopped that in time. Here we go. We're just going to split it up over here. It'll be fine. One over there. One over there. You put it in the link, cast when damage taken? I did? Ah. Right, actually, that's not a bad idea. That kind of works. I mean, the way I currently play my Path of Exile character is like he just jumps in, does one attack, everything dies, and if it's not dying, it's attacking me. So I want to get out again. You also put Flicker Strike in that link? Yes, I was experimenting around with a couple setups. Like I said, there was the one dungeon where you need to teleport around the whole time, and I was just like, all right, yeah, let's just try some things. Let's try some skills, because the first couple of teleport skills I put in there, they just didn't work. They were like, no, you can't use this one over here. You have to use one of these others. I'm like, all right. But it's kind of working for me. I kind of like it, actually. Also, DPS-wise, I think I'm now at, what is it, like 36,000 or something like that? Just piling it up more and more and more. Here we go. Alright, and then some more food over there. Perfect. And let's place these by hand real quick. You over there, and you over there. Good. Now, it's kind of hard to tell. Wait a minute. Okay, you got, no, actually not hard to tell. You got one. There's two over there. Alright, you got a little bit more treated equally than others. That's fine as well. Let's get the belt of food up over here so that at least these machines over here can start working over here. Perfect. And this thing got made. Well, you can sit over there for a while. I don't really care about that. Do we need to move these again? Well, there we go. We might as well move them. The only reason why we are putting them down again is because there's still... Well, actually, there's not that much stuff left on the belt. You know what? Fuck it. Get the fuck out of here. We don't need this. There's an ash belt over there. This ash over here is coming from... Where exactly? This ash is coming from... Good. We don't care about that either. The coke belt over there is only for fuel. You know what? Yeah, get the fuck out of there. Not required. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. And then gonna be a belt over there. And then the food we're looking for is right over there. I disconnected the track? I did? Oh, I did. Yeah, but then again, there's nothing over here. It's a very, very old place where we don't really care about it too much anymore. We could probably pick up most of the stuff over there, but I don't really want to spend my time picking up stuff. It's boring. It's annoying. It's tedious. I don't want to do tedious stuff. I want to do some fun stuff. All right, then upgrade all of these. Here we go. Perfect. How's the pocket engine going? Okay, we are slowly filling up. We don't even have filled up our roboports yet. This little portable gasoline engine over here in our pocket is doing so much work, man. It's doing an absolute metric ton of work. All right, food is technically connected. At some point in time, these VCAT machines over here will start to work for us. Now, we definitely do want to put more down. I want more VCATs over here, making more raw Nexilate. If you kind of think about it, we could, of course, belt the entire Nexilate down all the way to this station down here, well, for which we still need to hook up the second one, actually, now that I think about it. Which we can do real quick right now. 1, 2, 3. And actually, if we copy paste it up like this, 1, 2, 3. And put you over there, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Then this whole thing over here will become a little bit easier. There we go, here we go, and there we go. Then let's maybe move you out by 1, and let's move you out, like this. Move you over, please, and then move you, not over there, please. Thank you very much. Good, let's get rid of these. Here we go, I will make this a little bit easier. Perfect, now we can fill up 2 train stations over there with your output over there, but if we want to mine this place over there as well, we might as well put it into a train station over here somewhere. Now, there is... What the hell is going on over here? There's a bit of a very chaotic mess going on over here. This is... That's... Input track? Output track? Okay, okay. Huh? That's a proper mess over there. I love it. We could, of course, try to reclaim a station over there, but there's quite a bit of glass in here, and actually quite a bit. We could try to repurpose this glass station over there, because this thing over there also is no longer there. Past build absolute cluster. Yep. Well, it does work. We do know that it works. Yeah, we could just empty out the glass over there. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. I don't think we can see how many VCATs we made over here yet. Oh, no, we can. We made 3 of them. Only 3? What are we waiting on? It's not of the DNA samples. You're missing something. What are you missing? Is it the good DNA samples? No. You're missing a bear DNA, that's what you're missing. Ah. Well, there's a problem. That's because of you, right? Yep. Put you over there. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we can wait forever for that. It will never come. Now, we don't necessarily want to make it on the food station, and I don't really mind buffering food on a belt over here. So the food will be going up over there to where the other mine will be. We're just gonna cut this. There you go. I do want that power connection though. Perfect. We probably also do want to have a bit of a port coverage over there. Actually, we're good for port coverage over there. Never mind. So that's where the food will be coming from. We can pick you up. There we go. We do need to clear out first. Ooh. And James Bowen, you're 100 hours in. You just got drones unlocked. Is it important to build out a construction wall that early, or wait for later? I mean, the more early you make like a construction wall, the more early you will have access to things you always need. I see no reason to not start off with a construction wall. I mean, I can see that maybe at the beginning, if you just unlock bots, You're probably just not going to have that many bots. That is very true. But give it some time. You will make them for more than enough. I mean, if you just put like a machine down that makes bots for you constantly, at some point in time you're going to have like a big cloud of bots. But I mean, if you want, I mean, you could of course pocket craft every pipe part out there if you really want to pocket craft it. That is definitely a thing you can do. But a robot mole is definitely very useful in Pi, in my opinion. Here we go. Here we go. Can you tear down the former slaughtering facility? We could. Like I said, not on stream. We will probably do that off stream if I don't waste my time in Path of Exile again. Which will most likely never happen. Absolutely not. Definitely also have not already started on my second character because I kind of wanted to pick up another character. Please send help. Here we go. How about we do it like this and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like this. And actually, if we keep it a 4x4, oh. How about we do something like this? Just checking the corner. Corner's fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. And actually, if we do it like this, we might as well. Nope. It's a little bit annoying that we can't really see where stuff is over here like this. Well, what the hell, man? Nope. Yeah, that fits. I'll take it. Good. Now, since this is 4, we can definitely copy paste over something like you over there. Perfect. You'll be over there. Actually, just copy paste the entire thing over. Oh, we can flip it even? Oh, wait. Okay, maybe... Maybe flip it like this. That'll be better. You're still going the correct way? Yes, you are. Put you over there. And then you go this way. Perfect. Alright. Alright. Let's start with the food belt. Food belt's going like this. We do need a little bit more landfill over there. It's going to be another belt of next that's coming this way. Perfect. And then we're gonna have you over there. This belt over there does need to be flipped. And I think if we flip that belt... Yeah, shit. If we flip this belt over there, then there's a good chance that we will have to put down some new belts. Oh, no. I thought for sure that this belt over here will be picked up, but I guess I was wrong. There we go. And we go the other way around. And we might as well make it a loop. Because we can. And then input priority over there from the top. Perfect. That will definitely be the terminal loop over here for the food. Just food going around in circles. Basically one ginormous sushi circle. And put you over there. And then you over there. And you over there. That'll be fine as well. And bum. Would you look at that? Kind of thinking of something stupid like, right? Do something like this. That's gonna be fun and stupid. I mean, technically these creatures need to be in some kind of enclosure. So the enclosure over here will be kind of open on the side. And put you over there. Perfect. All right. I mean, there's technically a hole over here where they can go through. We'll just hope that these creatures will honor their agreement to not leave this place at all. That'll be fine. All right. We do need a little bit more over here in terms of construction zone radius. So how about you over there? How about you over here on the other side? That should cover everything. You are still missing power, though. Because... Really? Are you not made? Ah, there we go. You were not made. That's why. Alright. You cover the rest? You do cover the rest. Excellent. And then... We don't really want the bots to bring this over because we have them in a pocket. So let's build them ourselves. Also, kind of seems we got some extra inserters over here. How did that happen? Wait, do we also have some extra inserters downstairs? No, we don't. We don't have extra inserters over here. Excuse me? Oh, one of these must be off. Oh, one of these is off. Look at that. Got the same issue over there. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then we still need to place down you, and then these two. With them placed, we can now order in the feed cats over here via airdrop. Thank you very much. Alright, speaking of the feed cats, is the feed cat production working again? Feed cat production is working again. We made 4 of them already. Perfect. Now, if we're going to see more of them over here very soon. Is the production over here already starting? Not yet. We are still waiting on... this belt over here going the correct way. My bad. And then I guess we can just drop everything over here into this glass station over there. We do have to get rid of the glass though, and we do kind of want to upgrade the belt. So let's start by upgrading the belt over there. Let's pick up whatever this is. We don't need this. And then we also need to get rid of the glass in here. So there's only 100 stacks in here. That's not a lot of stacks. That's only a little bit. So yeah, you'll be fine. You can hold 150. Start filling it up, please. All right, all right. And then we need to wait for you to empty yourself out. And in the meantime, prepare a belt like this. Prepare a belt like that. You come in from over there. And you do that. Excellent. And then next, that should hopefully be done for a while. There we go. And then we also need 2 belts over there. That will be this belt over here. And then another belt over here somewhere. That's not the best way to do that. Here you go. There's also still the underground missing over there. And you're going the wrong way as well. There's more issues. I see them. Wait a minute. Oh! I see what's going on over here. Well, I guess we made it like this now. Just don't tell anyone. It'll be fine. Yeah, we don't need you. That can go. These two over here can go. And how about we put you over there? Excellent. Alright, alright, alright. Then. Perfect. You're still filling up. It's still 50 stacks to go. Hopefully that will be done soon as well. While we're here, we might as well just put in a job over here to deconstruct like parts of this. Just so that we have to see less of it. Excellent. Then you're also low enough that we can set you to 8,000 and not 16,000. Because raw nextlet comes in by a batch of 8,000. And then you over there, you're going to be a nextlet raw kind provider. There we go. All right. Ah, look at them go. They're frolicking. Ah. We need more of them. And more are on the way. You know, we definitely do need to raid over here because we do want to look at these whenever we can because they are amazing. Yeah, that should do it for us. Boom. Big boy radar, and we're fine. Oh, the food is also already all the way over here. Even better than that. Good. Not you. You made 5. Yeah, this process over here, it's gonna take some time for this process over here to finish himself up. So be it. Just let it sit, let it spin. It'll be fine. Alright. Alright. And also, now that we get like 100% productivity bonus for the, I don't really think that these over here are affected by the research productivity bonus. So we don't get anything extra on top for that. But basically, doubling our ores over here, that's going to be 14 million over there. And just under 14 million over there. So a total of about 55 million, give or take a bit. And seeing live beings, mine feels so wrong. It definitely feels a bit weird. I mean, there's also that other mod out there with like the robots that will just run around as a human and start mining for you. I just noticed how big these crystals are. Like, what the hell? How? Wow. This is messing with any kind of perspective I have for this gamepad. I mean, the game already has a bit of a perspective issue, but this is just somehow making it worse. These crystals, you know what it is? These crystals here are bigger than your average cube. That's why it looks so off. Because usually when you look at an ore field, any kind of ore field, like your ores are usually like within the square. And they don't really go out the square much after that. But these crystals, man. And this nuke over there, which is just somehow hovering on top. As well as the trees. Oof. Alright. Doesn't matter. This thing over here will be built. Once it's done, we will get our stuff in from over here. We did rename you. We did. The glass over there is also out. The only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that there's no glass left over here on these belts. There we go. Pick up all of this. Hey, there is a bit missing over here. Guess we broke that by accident. Here we go. Pick up this. Pick up all of that. There we go. And now we're done over here. We could also put some refueling in over there. I mean, why not? This moment in time, it doesn't really matter anymore how far these bots fly, as long as they can fly. So let's get ourselves a quick copy of the fuel box over there, like this thing over there. There we go. And then you're sitting over there. The fuel will be coming in over there. Alright, alright. Perfect. Hopefully this over here will fix our Nextlet issue that we're currently having, because we currently are a little bit out of Nextlet. Here we go. Yeah, these belts, not as full as I had hoped yet. But I do kind of hope that this will become even better the moment we get more of these VCATs out. They do look kind of amazing, though. I do kind of like this. This is one of the parts I really do enjoy about Python. I want to see more stuff like this. Because this is kind of fun. Alright, alright. That's that over there. Done. Then, next step. Iron. Iron is waiting on Nextlet because we're waiting on... what should we call it again? Xandria? No, not Xandria. Xanoline? No. Xylanol. There we go. Is the ore production actually tied to animation? Yes, it is. I think it is. Because you only get the ore... wait a minute, so let's fly down there real quick. We're at the wrong mine. Yeah, we got 4 now. 5 now. There you go. Yeah, he's coming back. He's got some ore in him. And then bloop. This might also be an absolute UPS killer, if you kind of think about it. I'm pretty sure this is not good for UPS. But this is the only way to mine next to it, because they took the big next to the mines away from us. So, yeah. But that seems to be working now. Perfect. Alright, we're done over here. We're gonna fly away. So when we go back to the mall real quick, we also need to... We need to drop these dinos off somewhere. I know exactly where. Probably quite the Lua script. I think it's using the same Lua script as those little foot miners. And I think that one was kind of UPS friendly, if I remember it correctly. I could be wrong about that. Never used it myself. I do know that Randall's AAI vehicles were an absolute UPS killer, but mostly because of the way it was implemented. And not really implemented on the Randall side, more implemented on the way on Factorio side. Because all the logic had to be done in a singular script. And that was, of course, not really that easy to multi-thread. Actually, it was impossible to multi-thread, so... Alright, yeah, that looks correct, right? There we go. There we go. Are mods multi-threaded at all? No, they can't. Every mod that is running any kind of script is running in some kind of execution environment inside of Factorio. And they basically get one thread, and they go like here. That's your task. It's basically running as a task, and you can't really multi-thread them. At least that's how I imagine it will be, but Rayguard can probably tell us a little bit more about it. But at the end of the day, it should just be like a generic task which will be picked up by the thread pool or whatever they're using, and then it will be executed. Alright, there we go. And then this thing over there is going to be... Sexy, Jeff, Goldblum, lying on a sofa island. There you go. Also known as Jurassic Park. That's pretty accurate. All mods run in the game in the update loop, and most mods run execution on the load. And we disabled all of the Lua's async stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's usually how I see those things implemented. If you would do it any way differently, I think it would, well, maybe there's a better solution for it. We do need some radar coverage over there. But that's usually how you see it implemented. Like just some kind of task engine or something like that. Picking up jobs, running them down, and then going to the next one. Alright, alright. That got rid of all of... Actually, we do need the dig site over there. Wait a minute. Can we even place these in the wild? They do need a house over there, right? Right. Why does Rayguard does not have a game developer badge? Because he's playing Pyanodons. Come on. There you go. Yeah, get the dig site over there. Now it's more Jurassic Park. It comes even with an error. Perfect. I mean, I could give him the tag in the Discord. I mean, Maniac did that at some point in time. Oh. I turned to the Michael Jackson. Maniac did it at some point in time to give like some people some tags because he wanted to give people some tags. There you go. I can definitely give him one as well. Oh, you met here on Twitch? On Twitch? Ah. Never really looked into that, how that comes together. Alright. And also Profispieler, hello there. Welcome. Let's go back to the mall because we have an inventory full of dreck that we want to get rid of. Get this, I was playing Pi yesterday on stream and I finally grew to understand why you prefer FNAI over recipe book. Wasn't like how I usually say. I mean, recipe book is great. I do enjoy recipe book. Sometimes we do want to look up some things more in depth. Then recipe book is amazing. But most of the times, the things you kind of want to look up are next to each other. And FNAI just does that super duper fast. Like, for example, and that's a very good example. And maybe I'm just using it wrong. Maybe you can enlighten me. But if we just want to go like process iron, the next step would be like, how do we make it? Over here. What do we do it? Over there. So you just flip-flop around this line like instantly. You can also have the back button over there. But do that in over here for like iron ore. Then we go for like iron ore. It's an ingredient in processed iron ore. Then what does it make? All right, click on this. It's that's what it's used for. No, that's wrong. Is it wrong? No, that's not over here, and it's has a lot of information and a lot of. I do know that you told me, and maybe at some point in time I'll take a look at it, that we can absolutely like adjust this, put more things in, more things out. There's this whole customization thing over there available for everything. That's all good, but I usually like my stuff like out of the box. But that's just a me thing, man. That's just a me thing. And isn't there any itinerary program though? Most likely. But it works. I mean, this is the same I see in the automotive environment as well. I mean, best example, the company I used to work for, like 2 companies ago now, if you just take into account that I'm already leaving this company, they had like magnificent visionary work in what they want to do in automotive, in ways of like how you would place cameras and stuff like that. But they were only working theoretically, and they had like a really nice code base and everything. They were working on it as much as they could, but they never really got to the product stage. And then on the other hand, you got like the actual products that are running in industrial applications everywhere. And those are most of the time absolute fucking dumpster fires. There's good code in there as well. Don't get me wrong, it's not all of them. But most of the time you got like the good code that's made by the experts. And then that will be handed over to like somebody who puts a UI on top of that, and then somebody else puts something else on top of that, yada yada yada. And you get more and more dumpster fire drag on top of that. So it's always like an absolute mess of a fire at the end of the day. But they do make it work because they put in a tremendous amount. And tremendous amount has to probably be underlined at least twice. A tremendous amount of testing and just fixing and bugging and testing just to make it work. And the amount of bad project code I've seen in the wild that's just working because they've tested enough is quite interesting to say the least. And I'm always amazed that it ends up happening like that. Here we go. If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Yeah. Even if it's ugly and it will work like a charm, it works. And that's usually what the people at the end of the day look after. I mean, it's nice if your code is nicely written. It's nice if it's well maintained and stuff like that. Those are still good factors. Don't get me wrong. Like the moment you need to like work on a bug because you need to fix something, then you're gonna be super duper fucking happy that you put all that effort in to make the code clean, to make the code readable, to make the code editable. It's mostly the time when you did not do that, you have to fix something that you're gonna be like sitting there going like fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit. Fuck. So you're mostly doing that for yourself. And if you never think it's worth it, trust me, it's always worth it. Always put effort into at least making your code as clean and handleable as possible. Because at some point in time, maybe it's not you, maybe it's somebody else, has to take a look at that and has to fix something. And the less they have to say fuck, the better it is. Fucks per second is a metric for that. Was it from XKCD? I think it was from XKCD with fucks per second. Alright. Or was it fucks per minute? Well, if you're already getting into fucks per second, well, yes. Other issues. Alright. And Recipe Book is a few years old now, and they already hate looking at its code base. I get that, man. I get that. I get that very much. I mean, the project I was working on in my now almost ex-company, had I known what I have known now, when I started the project like 3 years ago, it would have looked completely different. It would be a completely different setup. It would be an entirely different project. It would be more like it looks now for the next generation that we're working on. Oh, there's already some over there. Look at them. Look at them go. Oh, we might also want to... There we go. Get rid of that. It will definitely already look like completely and utterly different. But that's the thing. You never know. I mean... You can't trust your client. Your client will be like, I need this. And you're like, all right, we'll do this. And then he goes around like, that's nice, but actually I want this. And you go like, excuse me? I see how that is the same, but oh god. All right. Enough about that. This thing is still being made, but it's operating. So we're finding that has power. Power is good. Power is great. How is... Well, the steel production is not going to work yet because we're still missing Xylanol, but we still got the old steel place for there. And you're still operating as much as you can, so that's fine as well. You're probably mostly making plate if I think about it. You're probably going to be like an absolute plate monster over there. We might just keep this one over there just for plate. I might actually maybe not pick this thing up and maybe just keep it over here to make iron plate. Because then we could like detach the things over here. This one over there, mostly iron plate, and then this one over there, molten metals. Which will be great as well, because this one over there currently, I mean, if we would put this to our molten metal production, then nothing would work anymore, because we are currently not making any molten metal over there. Mostly because of missing Xylanol. Mostly because of missing Nexolite. Alright, the Nexolite rebuild. Do we want to do the Nexolite rebuild? I mean, that's the Nexolite machine over here. And Nexolite is coming in. There's so much to pick up over here. If you kind of think about it. Nexolite. Let's have a quick look at you. Nexolite. Raw Nexolite stacks up to 50. Nexolite dust over there stacks up to 100. It would be most efficient to, of course, move stuff around in Nexolite dust form. The clean Nexolite over here is already a significant upgrade. Clean Nexolite over there is already like a stack improvement of like 100 in compared to a 50. So that's already great. Nexolite grade 1 over there is... That's for the rejects. Wait a minute. It goes over here. We take the clean stuff. We take the raw stuff. We clean it. We then take the clean stuff and we turn it into grade 1. Is the clean stuff also stacking better? The clean stuff is also stacking better. Okay. We then turn that over there. One of these into... the Nexolite calculation is all out there. So once we get to like stage 1, it's a 1-to-1 conversion to stage 1. And then it's gonna be a Nexolite grade 2. We can turn this Nexolite grade 3 into a 1-to-1 conversion. Which means that one Nexolite grade 1 is going to be turned into 1.6 Nexolite grade 3, plus a reject on top. The reject on top is going to make ourselves some more Nexolite grade 1. This over there is just more or less going to make it so that we're going to eat less Nexolite grade 1. And actually, if you're going to think about it, we get... Every reject over here gives us like 0.6 of a Nexolite back. So we're more or less turning over here 0.4 Nexolite grade 1 into 1.6 Nexolite grade 3. Wow. That's pretty impressive. And then Nexolite grade 3 over there can be turned then into fine Nexolite powder. So that is going to be quadrupling it. Ooh. Over here, the ratio for plates to Nexolite will be 1-to-1. And then over here, once we get to the powder form, every powder over there is, or every 4 Nexolite over there, now every Nexolite over there is going to be making 1 plate. And over here, every fine Nexolite powder over there is going to be making 3.5 molten Nexolite. So that's going to be making ourselves 14 molten, every clean one over there is going to be making us 14 molten Nexolite. And then 14 molten Nexolite over there, it's about a 7th, isn't it? More or less a 7th of this. So 25 divided by 7, that's going to be... Yeah, that's going to be giving us a factor of 3.5, 3 to 3.5 somewhere in terms of increment. So this over there is already a pretty darn good process. Moving raw Nexolite around is more the issue, because a train with raw Nexolite only picks up to 8,000, and that's just not good enough. It might be good enough for places that only occasionally make Nexolite. Like, for example, the refinery over here, which will make some Nexolite every now and then. Are you making? Are you working? Are you operating? You are. Or anything else where we're basically working with tailings. We can just turn that into an excellent whenever we need to. Even more prot mods are allowed? I don't think that prot mods are allowed in that one. Especially for those early steps, that would be insane. I mean, usually these recipes over here for the ore processing do not allow prot mods because there's so many steps over here in the ore processing chain that if you would allow prot mods, you would just get a infinite amount of stuff. They do allow it for certain recipes. For best example over here is the niobium processing, but mostly because the overall niobium processing is a process that takes a lot of ores and only makes a small amount of plates. But once you start putting in prot mods over here, the entire process over here becomes just so much better. It's still kind of shit. We're still really not making that many plates over here. And we do need to make more plates, but this is, I think, about 8 stages of prot mods. And currently running at 20%, so 1.2 by the power of 8 is 4? Baby? What is 1.2 by the power of 4? 1.2 by the power of 8. That is pretty much 4.3.
Did Bold return from exile?
Yes, I have returned from exile, but I will mostly be going back into exile tonight. My sleep cycle is completely destroyed. Like, if my sleep cycle would be a sentient animal, I would probably have to shoot it. All right. So, the next select rebuild. We could do it over here. We could start working on that. There isn't much more Nextlet available over here, and Nextlet Big Mines is not really a thing that exists. If your sleep cycle would be sentient, it would shoot you, most likely. Absolutely. All right. Ooh, 47 million over there, and then 33 million over there. Yeah, it could work. All right. I did kind of say that I didn't really want to work on that, but I think we're going to work on that because it only makes sense. We're going to need that next thing sooner or later, especially blue chips. Blue chips is, once you get into the blue chips and once you get into production science, next is going to become a very important part. So let's start and make ourselves a beaconized version of this thing over here. And this thing over there definitely has some fun things to work around. Okay, I already did this part over there, so that's great as well. So let's find ourselves a spot where we can blueprint. And straight to the south. All right. Now, we already got the ratios over there, but we're just going to recalculate the ratios one more time just to make sure that the ratios are correct. I mean, we could just copy-paste the build over that we have over on to our right side somewhere. And put that down, but I do kind of at least want to make sure that that ratio is correct, because it could just be that we maybe made some assumptions, which you could maybe iron out or make easier in some other way. But let's go down here real quick. Let's also prep the nukes. Also, did we got fuel? We got fuel. Perfect. It's still very far away. I thought it was not that far away. It is still very far away. There we go. Alright, let's get rid of these trees. We could torch them, but nuking them is faster. And we don't need to nuke all of them, we only need to nuke like a couple of them. Yeah, it should be enough. Seriously. All right. That's enough space to work around with. Where are the things we're looking for? There they are. So we're gonna need these machines. Then what else are we gonna need? We're gonna need this machine. We're most likely going to need to make a sand maker over there because we do need a decent amount of sand over there. There we go. Then, if we need sand, we must most likely also need sticks. Anything else we're missing over here? We also do need this jaw crusher. I do know that we came up with a really, really nice ratio over here for these buildings over here because this is how it should look. But if we put this thing 1-to-1 and turn that into like a beaconized machine, then we're gonna have some issues over here. Let's bring over these two real quick. There we go. And that's fine. However, can we just divide this thing over here by 3? How many machines is this? It's 24 wet scrubbers. It's 10 screeners, but that's these 10 screeners over there. 10 impact crushers, but that's these impact crushers over there. All right, and then let's go to the ratio one more time, just to make sure that we know what's going on over here. So not iron this time around. We're gonna go for Nextlet. And since we are doing Nextlet, we should start all the way at the beginning with Nextlet, and that's the one thing we're missing, which is going to be this lovely machine. There we go. Do you have the pulp stage open yet? No, that's going to be the next tag right after production science. Next to the pulp is right over there. Oh, it's not even right after. It's a little bit further down. The pulp recipe over here is going to be doing quite a bit. It's going to make it way more impressive. I do remember the last time we did it in the previous version of Pyanodons, it was not really worth it because it was just like too many steps and too many materials over here to make not enough next to it. I think they fixed that. So, yes. Alright. We're gonna need you. We definitely want to set this up as a nice ratio. So every 3 seconds we make one clean. And then one clean next that goes into... Well, every 3 seconds you eat 2. Right, so every 3 seconds you make 1, and every 3 seconds you eat 2. So that's a 2-to-1 ratio. For the jaw crusher over here, that is for this recipe over there. Here we go. So then we turn that into 1. Then the number 1 over there, and this is where the magic starts. Let's maybe start building this thing first, because we got a bit of a feedback loop over here. So we're going to be doing the sorting over there. And we got the feedback crushing over there. So every second over here. Every 2 seconds over here, you're going to need 1. So you're going to need 1 every... or 0.5 per second, that way around. Alright, that'll be fine. Is the bigger bacon even useful? Yes, it has more of a base power. The bigger bacon over there... Where's the thing? Yeah, there they are. For some reason, they are the core processing. The bigger base beacon... Does it say over here? I think it says over here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Has a base transmission efficiency of 0.2 instead of 0.1. I think it still only holds 2 modules. If it would hold more, then it would be even more impressive. But I'm pretty sure it still only holds 2 modules. But it's basically 2 times as efficient. So it will double the efficiency of every module we put in there, which is already pretty darn good. Let's maybe keep it on this grade for now. So every 2 seconds you're gonna take 1, and we're over here. We're gonna be making that's where the kicker comes in. So every 0.66 seconds you're gonna be making 1, but that is fine for now. We don't really care about that for now. We care more about this part over here. So every 2 seconds to make 1, which means every 2 seconds you get 0.6 back. So every 2 seconds you're gonna need 0.4. So in total you're gonna need 0.2 per second. Yeah, 0.2 per second. That is your input speed over here for Nextlet grade 1. Nextlet grade 1 on the other hand, if we put down like 3 of these, then 3 of these over here. Wait a minute. 3 of these over here is going to do this recipe 2 times per second. So yeah, 3 of these like this could fit into 10 of these. And that's probably already where, yeah, that is exactly, I remember the calculation how we did it and how we came to 10 over here, because that is the whole reason why we came up with like 10 of these all the way at the bottom. All right, but if we start making 10 of these, then we're gonna have a massive build. 10 of these over here would already be like 2.5 beacons, which is already quite the amount. We don't need to make it that big. I think we can cut some corners over here and maybe go a bit of a different way, which also means that one of these over here can go into 3.333 of these. So if we put down 2 of these, we can go into 6.666. Let's do it like this. This will be smaller, but I think it will be easier to handle. And if we get a bit of a backup between this machine and this machine over there, or this machine over there, that doesn't really matter in my opinion, because this machine over there will just keep on spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. And then we're going to keep the calculation going on from this point forward. However, if we take one of these real quick and figure out the ratio going forward, then we already know that we can turn Nextlet Grade 2 into Nextlet Grade 3. So we can continue on with every 2 seconds. We're going to be making 1.6 Nextlet Grade 3. And then that's 6 every one. That's 1.6 every 2 seconds, so 0.8 per second. And then 3 of these over here would consume 1 per second. Tallman, hello there. How's Max doing? Max, how you doing? He will probably hate you for that, but he'll be fine. He'll be fine. All right.
Max, I am Megatron, you pitiful jelly donut. Stop confusing me with that rust bucket. Makes me as angry as the time the Autobots sabotaged my perfectly planned citywide demolition. Ah, now feel the wrath of my battle cry. Decepticons, rise up.
I'm not quite sure how you can perfectly plan a citywide demolition. I mean, you're just gonna nuke it, right? Alright. Nevertheless, so 0.8 per second and then 0.333 per second. So this over here, that would work. That could work, but I kind of dislike it a bit. Especially seeing with how many of these we're gonna get. That's gonna be a lot. Can we maybe scale it around a little bit differently? Maybe think about it from another angle. I mean, like I said, it's gonna be 0.8 per second. And you over there, you're gonna eat it at a rate of 0.333 per second. Two of these we would need to put into 6 machines. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Oh, alright. Which really tells us that this over there is definitely gonna be a very impressive and big building, especially with all the sand that we need over here as well. It does mean that the last machine over here is going to be working a little bit suboptimal, but I think that's just something we have to bite the bullet for. I'd rather have something that just works than something that backs up and then stops working. So sure, but that's gonna be a lot, like a lot. I'm just gonna put this down so that we can see. I press shift, but that's the correct amount of machines. How many machines is it going to be? This is going to be about 32 machines. It's going to be 8 beacons. 8 beacons is fine. 8 beacons is not too much. Could be worse. It's definitely going to be a big build. But at least after this, we are at the stage of fine Nextlet powder. So sure, let's make this one. Let's make this a thing. Let's sketch this thing together somehow. Let's put you over there for a second, and let's move these up a little bit. There we go. And see what we end up with. Alright. We need the beacon. 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 And actually, if you're gonna think about it, all these washers over here will be sitting together. Just like this. There we go. And just like that. There we go. Put you over there. It used to be that this over here would be making like next to it itself, or not next to it, but tailings itself. But they switched it over to muddy sludge because else you could just self-feed this machine over here with the own next that it's making. So they took that out at some point in time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that will be the first step over there. Just like that. And then we're gonna get a whole bunch of steps over here, where the only thing we're gonna be doing over there is gonna be doing this crush process over here. We're still also missing the machines that we need over here in between, which is gonna do like the in-between processing. Now, multiple ways we could do this. We could either set up multiples of these and just put them in a row. I don't really think there's any big issue with that, is there? We could definitely do it like that. But that would mean that we need to push in quite a bit of stuff in the middle over here. Any other way we could do it? We could... Actually, there's another way we could do it. And I think that would look a little bit better. Oh, not you. There you go. You get over there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. And then take these over there and put you over there. But that won't work like that because you are 1 too high. There we go. I think we could just put them in like this. And then we're gonna need 2 of these. Alright. And now that I think about it, this might actually be a better solution because we can push the ores this way, or at least the ores will be going this way. We might flip this whole thing on its head, but the ores will be going this way. But then we will not continue the processing downwards the line over here, but I think we'll just take a 90-degree turn and go downwards over here because we're gonna need a whole bunch of extra machines over here at the bottom to compensate for a lot of other stuff. So if we move you out, that thing over there is done. We don't need to worry about that anymore. Alright, we got 6 machines over here. 6 machines making this stuff over there, which means we're going to be making about 1.8 Nexolite grade 2 per second. That means we do need exactly 2 crushers, and we can put those crushers all the way at the end of here, actually. There you go. These over here are going to be processing the extra grade 2. The grade 2 will be going further down, and then it will be going down over there to be processed further over here. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do it like that. Though there are still some other things we need to think about. Ooh. It'll be fine. Alright, that's the reject processing, and then that's the grade 2 into grade 3 processing. So now at the end, we should only have grade 3 available. Good. Let's pick up one of you real quick, and then let's put you around like this. How many of these are we going to need? We're going to need a total of 18. Well, we could do something like this. Okay, there's a tree in the way. Let's go this way then. This is 16. But it does kind of say we need 18. It's also going to be off by a bit. Oh, that's. We can probably stretch this out a bit. These machines are not all the same size. These are the same size, so we could maybe align you with you over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. But some of these over here do need to be nudged a bit then. You over there. You over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can check with you. Or we could have just copy pasted like this. There we go. Now it's a little more than a grid, an actual grid-like structure. These over there, we put them 5 away, but I think we need a little bit more than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 9. Because I think we do need to do a little bit of belt magic work over there. And not only that, we did kind of say we need 18 of these. Now it's 18 of these, and these 18 over there. So that will be this part over there. Now, we get a whole bunch of outputs over there, which we then need to split and distribute over these. Actually, oh, I think we can put it into a line. Maybe putting it into a line will be better. Do you know that I'm kind of flip-flopping around here a little bit, but maybe putting it into a line will actually be better. I mean, you do lose like an entire dimension of issues if you just put it all on the same line. And the other advantage you get, like if you put everything on the line over there, if you kind of want to double the production, you just put like 2 lines, like side by side, and then it's going to be amazing. But then again, I can already tell you that that is not going to happen because of the water input over there. And it will probably most likely be water pumps either at the top or the bottom over there, maybe both. Maybe we'll build it close enough to the water that we can use an offshore pump. We don't know yet. We will see. But I think this over here, if we just do it like this, will be easier. There's also, of course, still the issue with all the sand that we need over there, and also all of the byproducts that we make over there. If we would just take this entire clunker over there, and we want to try to put it down over here where we plan to build it, which is, of course, over here somewhere. There we go. I mean, it fits all right. Barely, but it fits. That one beacon at the end over there being like a terminal beacon like that is a bit off-putting, but it does fit like that. And we might actually do need 2 of these, because I don't really think that we're going to be pushing in that much nextlet over here per second. Keep in mind, the washing process over there is going to be consuming 1 nextlet per second. We got 4 washers sitting there, running at crafting speed 6, so that's a crafting speed of 24. This over here is only going to be consuming 24 raw nextlet per second, and it's going to be turning that slowly into something that is more dense. Now, our mine over there is not running at full speed yet, but we can already tell that we are definitely not going over here at that speed yet. So I think we will as soon as we get more of these VCATs in, especially with these lads over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we can get up to that speed. Then we can turn these over there maybe away from like providers and turn them into requesters. And use that to top up our ore processing. Now, then again, I don't really necessarily want to have our next production all the way over there. Then you put flooring in them to make them run faster. I don't think that works no more. Because when I was observing the... When I was observing like the little mics over there, on the concrete over there, that didn't work for them anymore. It works on your machine? Really? It does? I mean, I remember it used to work. I looked at the little mics when they were like... It could maybe also just be like UPS lag, if you kind of think about it. They turned it off for the caravan, yes. I thought they also turned it off for like the diggers. Because I remember them zooming around like super duper fast, but then again, that was also before we went down to like, well, sub 60 UPS land. And then they weren't zooming around no more. But I'm pretty sure they don't zoom around no more. But we can put some concrete down. I mean, we want to go up there either way to put down the next cleaner. So we can do that real quick. Also, our concrete is over here. You wasn't paying attention to UPS? Yeah, on my machine is definitely going to be a bit slower. Still waiting for which AMD processor I'm going to be buying. I do hope that the new X3D will be coming out soon. But soon is still like, it could come out. Maybe in September. Maybe in December. It has to come out this year. I do have to do the PC upgrade this year for tax reasons. The classic, sorry, honey, I just had to spend like a couple $1,000 on PC parts for tax reasons. And that's actually a thing in Germany. There's the concrete. Like, if you don't spend like a couple $1,000 on PC parts every other year, then you're losing money, man. How's the new Roomba? I still have to set it up. I still need to clean my apartment up a bit more. So the Roomba is still confined in its rage cage. I also am still kind of laying low on it for a bit, because there was some kind of weird money shenanigans going on over there. So maybe I have to send it back. So I also didn't unpack it yet. That was the other reason as well. I don't think that I have to send it back, but you never know how things go. And again, at the end of the day, I'll just pay for it. Fine. Alright, alright. You just hope they fix the current problems with the new AMD CPUs. Although, for me, looking at it, it's more due to Windows being extremely poor as usual. Yeah, I still need to look into that. I was kind of surprised to see that you had to do some kind of special setup in Windows to make those AMD processors even run, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on over there? Like, huh? Why? It's a processor. That's exactly not what you want to do over there. And also, if Windows is having some issues with that, do I need to do the same steps or similar steps on my Linux box for that? And I've not looked into that at all yet, because you really need to make the plunge and get off Windows. I mean, if the only thing you're doing on it is gaming, you can easily set it up. I mean, Steam and Steam Proton is doing so much good work in making games work on Linux. And the only games that don't work are the games that are usually badly optimized or badly coded or come with so much spyware that you don't even want to install them. Alright, we got some concrete over there. Alright. Yeah, you're gonna get concrete either way. Oh! Okay, never mind. They do zoom. Then I guess at some point in time I looked at my UPS or did not look at my UPS. Or I looked at my little mics over there digging with low UPS, and I thought it was just not working anymore. There we go. Good. There we go. Run, little man. And this will speed up production tremendously. Or maybe they changed something else. Maybe something else bugged out. Who knows? All right. You get some more concrete over there as well. There we go. Are there any faster ground tiles? I think refined concrete is already where you get it at it. This is already like 3.5 times. There might be something that's a little bit faster than that, but 3.5 is loads already. Tile. There we go. It used to be that things like next to the tiles over here were the fastest, but I think everything is capped at 3.5 times. There we go. You would like to take the plunge into Linux, but you have a few software that you're not sure would run. And that's usually the case. And that's usually why people then sit there and go like, but I got this over here, that will then not work. And then like, and then they end up never doing it. I mean, you're already going to have to learn like a whole bunch of new things if you're going to do the switch. So you might as well try to do that as well. But then again, you can always ask for support. Maybe somebody knows a way to do it better. I mean, even I every now and then go around like, hey dude, how did you manage to get that thing over there running on your Linux thing? Because I know it runs on the Windows because everything over here works on Windows, but what did I need to do? And then usually it's like, did you try that? And I'm like, all right. Perfect. Well then, enough about that. Let's put you down. Now, we still need to hook up quite a bit over there, especially in terms of parts. Where are we? We're over there. Do we want to put 2 of these down? That's a good question. I mean, we do have the space over here for 2. I'm a little bit concerned about some parts over here. I mean, building it over here will work. We can put it in here. No worries whatsoever. But I got so many concerns about it. Now, we can definitely extend it out a little bit further to the left. There's enough space over there to the left. So how about we just go a little bit higher like this and start building it over there. You've switched and not booted Windows since? Nice. I mean, the first time I installed myself a Linux system was on a USB stick, just to try it out and to start working with it. And then I pretty much got into it quite fast, because, I mean, if you're already like studying programming, getting into Linux is going to be fairly easy. And once you get into programming and you start to understand Linux and you start how it will actually help you out quite a bit, you basically never want to go back to it. However, I do have to say, like, the first 2 or 3, probably the first 3, maybe even 4, Linux installations I did completely and utterly destroy them by doing something stupid at some point in time. Is this thing correct over there? It is. I definitely killed a couple of Linux systems by just putting in stupid commands or not knowing what I'm doing and just copy-pasting over issues. And then getting into a state where I could not recover from, which I'm pretty sure I could recover from now, because now I do know way more about it. But back then it was just like, all right, I know a trick. I learned this in my old Windows days. Format C. There we go. That'll fix everything. And most distribution of a live disk? Yep. There you go. And Factorio's Windows dev setup is full of download this installer, check these options, and set the environment variables manually. Ugh. Then again, is that still a thing? I mean, these days, and I do that quite a bit actually, I just use Docker containers for like any kind of dependencies I have. Like if I got like anything I want to develop and it has dependencies, I'll just use a Docker container. And then if anybody wants to like either help me developing something or they want to get into developing for something like that, I just go like, here, just download this Docker container and you're good to go. Everything you need is in there. And if they then go like, but then I need to integrate Docker somewhere, I go like, no worries. Visual Studio Code has you covered. Because the remote Docker or the remote container plugin for Visual Studio Code is amazing. You basically just boot up a Docker container and set it as your development environment, and you're done. Everything is good to go. And if you're going to be really, really fancy about it, you could even put in some test devices in there if you want to be really, really, really fancy about it. But most of the time, you're not going to need that. Like what we did for our environment, where we were like working in it, we put in like some fake video footage 2 cameras in there, which we then could use directly for testing, which we also based all our unit tests on and everything. So that development environment was also automatically a testing environment, or at least one of the testing environments, like the virtual environment. And that even often works on the Windows? Yes, because you just use the Linux subsystem in Windows. And then you're happy. And then you just go like, yep, that's fine, we're done, perfect. Off you go. All right. Yeah, we might need the second one over there. Let's just start connecting some stuff over there. Yeah. Usually we blueprint this out a little bit more before we put it down like this, but today I was like, you know what, let's just go for it. All right. This over there is going to be straightforward. There's... Actually... You're going to get 2. I almost forgot. There you go. I'm going to take you out. Flip you around. Can we move you down a little bit and you up a bit? Here we go. It's surprising how many developers are afraid of the command line. I find it surprising as well. Like every time I notice that the developer or something like that is like not easy on the command line, I always go like, dude, what the fuck, man? That's your foundation level over there. You have to know how to use it, man. Come on. Or the amount of people that I know that are C++ programmers, they boast about how good they are in C++. And then if they have to set up a compiler by hand, or if they have to like change the tool chain, or even have to do some cross compiling, they just start to crumble and fold because they don't really know how their compiler works. And you just go like, dude, come on, man, it's not that hard. Well, luckily Git Bash is allowed, and they have Python. Yep, Git Bash is pretty good. Git Bash does quite a bit. All right, all right. Yeah, very superficial compiler knowledge, but yeah, I hate to think about the build system. Yeah, but that's... I mean, that's the thing. I mean, once you set up the build system, you technically don't ever have to touch it again. I mean, once it's set up, that's how it's going to be. But every now and then you do have to tweak it a bit here and there. And that's usually also where weird stuff comes in. Because there's usually like one guy, every team has like one guy that knows the build system in and out. And usually he works on that, but then somebody else comes along and just puts in like a small change and goes like, here, this wasn't working for me, or we needed this, so I put that in. And then it's always like, all right, that's fine, thank you. And then the next guy comes over and does the same, and then he goes like, all right, thank you. And then the next guy comes over, and at some point in time, that entire thing turns into this absolutely bloody mess. It's just like, how do we end up with this? All right, we do have to think about this a little bit because we got the feedback loop over there. With an input priority at the bottom. But that will not be fine. Let's put you over there. The fast build? The fast build configuration file, 3029 lines of pure spaghetti. Oh, you're using what the fuck is fast build? Go use CMake, man. A high-performance build system. All right. Made in 2012. Last update was this year. FastBuild is a high-performance open-source build system for Windows, Linux, OS X. Highly scalable computation, compilation, caching, network distribution, blah, blah, blah. Why not CMake? Seriously. We used to use CMake, we switched to FastBuild because it was way faster, and you want to switch to Meson at some far-off point in the future. Was Meson the one? No, Meson was fine. Yeah, Meson was fine. There's the other one called Boson, and Boson was horrible. If I remember it correctly. I mean, wasn't Meson more like the Meson build system? Wasn't that more like a complete, was it a project system or a build system? No, that was a build system. That was like an open build system for like multiple things. It really depends on what you want to do. I mean, if you've got like any kind of project that has like a whole bunch of different, I should also focus on this a little bit more. A whole bunch of different languages under the hood, then Meson is probably a very good idea. If you're only doing C++, go with CMake in my opinion. Because then you already have like a build system language or a build system that's specialized for C++, and you can do all the fun special C++ things in it. Because when you do things like Meson, that can basically do everything, that's fine. That's great, actually. But maybe this is just me talking about it, actually, now that I think about it. But sometimes you do kind of want to set some very specific C++ things, and the more general your build system is, the more terrible it will be handling those very special cases. There we go. You prefer your build system like your lasagna? That's spaghetti, nicely layered? Yeah. If you want layers, Yocto. Yocto has layers, man. It's like an onion. Here we go. No, not Yocto. Yocto's great. I'm having a lot of fun with Yocto. Here we go. Here we go. And... I mean, Yocto, if you kind of compare it, Yocto is to build systems what Pyanodon is to Factorio. It's a pain in the arse if the board support layer is not done right. Yeah, but usually you don't really want to do the board support layer yourself. That is something your hardware supplier should do. But I can fully understand that your hardware supplier is probably like, nope, here, we made something, this works for us, have fun, goodbye. And then you sit there going like, ah, you fuckers. The hardware supplier does hardware and that's it. Yeah, it really comes upon your hardware supplier. Like there are some good hardware suppliers that go like, yeah, we try to get in as many demos as possible. And they usually also ask like if you're doing like any application on the platform, if they could get like a slimmed down, stupid down, cheap version as a demo or something like that. Because having demos is always great. Alright, we do need to focus on this a bit. We are making... Okay, we don't have a byproduct. I thought for sure we have a byproduct over there, but we don't. Input priority over there, this over there, we can just split it out over there. Necromium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You over there, you have a byproduct. You have... Next to the grade 1. And next to the grade 1, next to the grade 1, and next to the grade 1. There we go. In current way, it's just F-make, which is a shell wrapper over fast build. But what it meant was more like cargo, where you don't have to think about very much. Yeah. A custom shell wrapper you wrote specifically for Factorio. Came back into the project over 2 years recently, and they switched from Yocto to Jeffro. From Yocto Jeffro to Yocto Kirkstone. And that's just one of the furthest down the alphabet, you might say. That was like 27 letters, releases, yep. From Jeffro, yeah, Jeffro is like ancient, isn't it? Jeffro is like... I mean, Kirkstone is also the one we're currently working with. Or at least, our client came up with the idea that, oh, we should probably update our Yocto version. We're gonna update from Dunville to Kirkstone. That will be done in a year, right? That was 2 years ago. They're still working on it. Because everything broke. Absolutely everything. And it's not like things broke like in the Yocto part itself. Like the Yocto build itself, pure vanilla, is probably gonna be fine. But like every kind of package that was like built for the Dunville release had to be tweaked, adjusted, retested, reconfigured, some of them redone, some of them got kicked entirely for an update from Dunville to Kirkstone. And I was just like, wow. What the hell, man? And Jeffro to Kirkstone is about 6 months. Doesn't seem to be about Jeffro to Kirkstone. Yeah, probably, yeah. Alright, alright, we were getting distracted again. Alright, focus, Bolt, focus! Focus, man! Alright, you're crushing it, perfect. I'll just put you over here so that we don't forget. Stone. It might not be over here, we'll put you somewhere else, but I'm just gonna put you over there so that we have an output over there, so that we remember. Alright, then, this thing over there, you have no output yet. Does that matter? Do we want to... Actually, you do have... Oh, wait a minute. What the hell am I building over here? This is horrible. Move this over by one. Which also kind of means we have to... Yeah, can we just cut this out real quick? This is not done yet. This is undercooked. Don't you dare. Bad bot. Alright, yeah, this over here is a little bit undercooked because, of course, we got a couple of other things going on over here. We have an output over here. And this output over there is going to be the Nexolite rejects. The Nexolite rejects are going this way. And they're straight going into there. There you go. Because we need this feedback loop over there. Because you over there, every 2 seconds you make one reject, and you over there, every 2 seconds you consume a reject. So that's gonna be the reject loop over there. Perfect. And then we're gonna have to deal with the outputs. We got a whole bunch of them. We got the grade 2 and the grade 3. Two options, yet again. Option number 1, put everything on the same belt and sort it out later. Or option number 2, put them on 2 different belts. Also, you over there, you don't have a byproduct, that is fine as well. If we put them all on the same belt, then... will that work? That will not work because of the power pull over there. If we put them all on, actually all different belts, same belt, different belt. Spaghetti tomato. Twitch uses a scrolling mode? I think they do have a scrolling mode. There must be a scrolling mode in standard Twitch. Maybe Fermi knows. He has all the scrolling modes. I mean, since we're going to be copy pasting it over, we can definitely put a splitter over there to move in over there, but then we will be booming straight into the power pole over there. Well, I mean, how much are we going to be making over here? We're going to be making like 1.6 items every 2 seconds, so 0.8 per second. And then, but 0.8 and the crafting speed of 6. So that's 4.8 over there. Basically 5, 10, 15 over there in total. It is going at a decent speed. Also, we want to get to this point over here at some point in time. Well, over here it will probably be a little bit easier. Over here, we're most likely just going to be running with inserters to put the grade 3, I think, in. Yeah, the grade 3 over here to turn into dust. So that will be easy over there. So at the end of this, we do want to end up with a singular belt. But the in-between over here. Now, if we take care of the lamps... let's just take care of the lamps real quick. And then we can put you... we can't really move the power poles around. We actually, if we move the power poles back by 1... then it will work. Okay. Don't do that. That's horrible. No. Don't do that. Pocket bots, help me out real quick. There you go, and then... there you go. Good, so now it will be fine. That'll be fine, because now we're gonna do the following. There's gonna be an output over here. There's gonna be an output over there. You over there, you're gonna be the Nexalit grade 3. And you over there, you're gonna be the Nexalit grade 2. Not this... Nexalit grade 2. Here we go. Have we gotten to switch modes? There we go. Alright, then you're just gonna move all the way over there. You're gonna move all the way over there. There, that's a couple too many undergrounds, my man. Alright, and then we're gonna copy paste over this entire thing over there. Good. Now comes the magic part. You rarely see this, but this is always fun when this happens. Like 2 splitters kissing each other. There we go, there we go, and then it's gonna look like something like this. I did kind of forget to copy paste over this part over there. Alright, but then at this end over there, we don't need this split anymore because this over there will then be turned into a normal belt. Then that will be an input over there. Good, good, good. You got your input over there. Good. You're missing your output over there, which needs to be marked. There we go. Now it's all sitting over there on its own contained system. Good, 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 good. And backfeeding systems are not are so much fun. Not they are pretty fine if you know what you're doing. I mean, if you're taking care about it and you set them up correctly, you're gonna have a lot of fun with these. I mean, the input priority over there is gonna do everything we need for it. And then it's basically like a power draw system. Like the top line over there is just gonna be like the main supply line, and then we're gonna be picking up whatever we need to top off whatever you're not making. All right, all right. And then we're gonna get to you. Perfect. And you go straight into there. Excellent. Nothing much more to do over there than to just put it in over there. Then, what do we do over here with the next little grid tree? All of the next little grid tree, I think it will just continue on like this. Come out on this end over there. We're gonna give you an output. Next to the great tree. And now we are entirely over here in next to the great tree land. And now we got an issue. Actually, we're being stupid. Let's put you over there. There you go. Let's just shuffle you over. Perfect. And now let's go over here because we need one next to the great tree every 3 seconds. At crafting speed 6, that's going to be 1 every 2 seconds. No, 2 every 1 second or 2 per second. That's basically nothing. So we can just go with some inserters over here. And then we are going to be fine. Don't need to hurry this up too much. Just put some inserters here and there. It'll be fine. Nothing to worry at all. There we go. All the way to over there. Perfect. Great. Now, you're also making some sand. And we also need some sand in these machines. Now, how much sand do we need? We do need 1.666 sand per second per crafting speed. At the crafting speed of 6, that's going to be 10 per second. Yep, 10 per second. Yep. Sorry, I had to recalculate that a couple times. 10 per second per machine. That's a lot of sand. That is a lot of sand. That is a lot of sand. And that's probably also where we're going to have like some sand machines sitting on top. And we're probably not going to be doubling this thing out because we're most likely going to be making sand on top. Like for all of these. And we're also going to be making some sand over here. This machine over there is also going to be making sand at a rate of 6 per second. Which we're probably going to be priority injecting into this machine over there. And then we're just going to be done with it. Alright, but it's going to be 6 sand per second. Sand. There we go. And to make sand over there, you make 2 sand per second. At a crafting speed of 6, you're going to be making 12 sand per second. So 1 sand extractor is enough for 2 of these. That will be great. So we're not going to be having that much of a space issue over there. But we're going to have a bit of a beacon issue, don't we? Let's see. It's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? 9? 9. What the fuck? Why is it 9? Alright. I get rid of these. Get rid of those real quick. Alright. Well then. Let's get some sand done. Pom 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 pom. It's over there. You. Alright, let's turn off the pocket bots real quick. And let's maybe also go over here so we can blueprint this real quick. I think we can just go for the standard setup. Yeah, if we place like 1 2x2 over here, we can supply these 4. And then 1 over here to supply these 4. And then these 2 over there. These 2 over here do not even need like a beaconized version of this thing over there because they're going to get the sand from over there. So that will be fine actually. So quick, simple setup. Just take you and you. And also our sand makers will be prop modded, by the way. But the only reason why they're going to be prop modded is so that we're going to use less sticks on them to make the same amount of sand. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. You over there. You got these two, and then the next one will be over here. And of course, the power pole's in the way. It's like exactly in the middle over here. Can we place it over there? I think we can. Good. And then we need like one extra machine just over here. Now we could still beaconize this one over there as well, because we still need sticks. And we still need iron plate for that. So if we need those sticks, sorry. Something stuck behind my teeth. That's always annoying. Probably a lunch I had like minutes before the stream. Sticks, sticks, sticks. There they are. Yeah, let's put you over there. Is one of these going to be enough for all of these? Maybe. Two of these will definitely be... Okay, we have to do the calculation real quick. Zand. How many sticks do we need over here? At the crafting speed... Well, they're going to be running at the crafting speed of 5, because with the prot mods, we're going to be a bit slower. But that means 2 sticks per second. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 16 in total. You're going to be making 6 at the rate of 4 per second at crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 5, you're going to be making 20. So this one over there is enough to feed all of these. Absolutely nothing to worry about. Sure. Then maybe place you over there, because over here I think it will look a little bit nicer if we have you over there. Good, 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 good. Perfect. And then the only thing that will be coming out over here is going to be like Nexalid dust. The Nexalid dust over here we're going to be exporting. And I guess for now, we're mostly going to be importing it over here somewhere. Where is it? Over here. We're most likely going to be importing it over here so that we can smelt it down over here in this Nexalid smelter. To turn that into Nexalid plate over there. And I think that these over there can most likely do a little bit more work. We do got ourselves over here a provider, but this provider over there will then be turned into a requester. And then at some point in time, when we're going to be switching over to the even better Nexalid processing, that's when we're then going to be like ordering it into like a completely different site or a completely different machine. Good. These over here running at crafting speed 2.8. We got a total of 24 of them, so we got a crafting speed over there of about 48, and then 48, and then 40% on top of that. Wait, what? 2.8, basically just under 3. And then a total crafting speed of 24. Yeah, it's about the crafting speed of 72. Whereas this thing over there is going to have a crafting speed of just under 120. Yeah, it's going to be an improvement, all right. It's definitely going to be an improvement. I mean, we do have the extensions over here planned out, which we just never hooked up. Because we were like, eh. And we have this entire thing over there, which we're never using. It's also still a yellow build over here. So it's definitely going to be a good improvement over here to get rid of all of this. Or most of this. We're most likely going to at least keep the top part of this for at least a bit. Because we still need to wash our Nexalid somewhere. Though we will probably just compromise that down and put that into a more compact form. Speaking of compromising something down, how are the feed cats doing? I was hoping there would be more over here now. And maybe we're lucky over there. Nah, they're going for it. We're still missing so much of these. Alright, we also still need to copy down the bottom part to the top part. Anything else we're missing over here? The sand solution over there. The sand solution over there, that's probably going to be a custom solution we're going to be putting in at the end, because it might just be different for the top and bottom over there. I think we can copy-paste this whole thing over there now. And the only thing we need to copy-paste over there is going to be the inserters as well as the belt. So take a copy of this, take out every machine that's in there. We don't care about machines. We don't even care about power poles. We care about belts, inserters, and everything else. Flip it around. And then it fits. It fits. Alright. We also still need an output over there, which we still need to put in. The output will probably be going down the road over there, and then into a train station over here. And the train station will most likely just be... Actually, we can already build that if we think about it. The train station for this is going to be sitting right over here. We do have to move this track around a bit, but that is for later. All right, the thing stuck behind my teeth is no longer in my teeth. It's now in my throat. There we go. Good. Top connection there still needs to be done, but let's just go back to front over there. Is there anything else missing over there? No, that's all fine. Then, one important thing over there, input priority. We do want to prioritize the input coming from this machine, as well as over here. Because if we don't prioritize this input over there, it will get flushed by this machine over there. So whatever you're making, that goes in first. Alright, then... I already kind of dislike that we did this like this. We're gonna move you over a bit. Because we need this place over here for some output. Each one of these is going to be connected to their own respective row. So how about we do it like... We could do it like this, and that, and that, and this. Where you then go straight down. We're going to split you into two. Or into twain. And then you connect over to the other side. There you go, and then you go like this, and then we do the same thing over there with your connection. Exact same connection, exact same setup. There we go. Copy it all over, take these out. There we go, put you over there. Good. And then we can take the entire thing over there again. Copy paste this over, but we can't really flip it sadly. We can flip it in two parts, so copy paste it for you, take out these machines. Here we go. Put you over there. And then the bottom part over there. We don't even need to flip this because we can just put it like this. Good. There's going to be sand coming from over there. But we can now copy paste this entire thing and put it over there. Just realized the existence of sand extractors. You're using clumpy soil extraction separately over base. Yeah, once you get to sand extraction, it does cost you some iron sticks to get it going. But it's so fucking good. Because it's going to be making so much more. And you don't need to deal with water, you don't need to deal with soil, you can prot mod it and everything. There we go. And the iron cost is significant actually. We were kind of noticing it a bit because most of the iron plates that we're making over here, that are being like loaded into trains over here, is mostly going into sand extractors. Alright, pump, 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 pump. Then you get your sand. You still need water from somewhere. That water, we'll figure that out. Maybe some water pumps to the top. I'm not quite sure yet. How much water do you need? You need like 33 water per second or 200 water per second at crafting speed 6. It's going to be 400 per double over there. That's already a significant amount of water. Do we have the space for... Oh. We exactly have the space for a water pump down here. So... Yeah, if we put you over there, it might be a bit off. But this would allow us to do the following. Yeah, do this. Ah, I see. Copy it over, take the machines out, take the belt out this time around. And the loader. You over there. You over there. Alright. This will also be enough water over here for us for the future if we upgrade this machine. It might be a lot of water pumps. We do need... Alright, we need some kind of special solution over there. Actually, do we even exit up north over here? Is that even the thing we want to do over here? No. The answer is no. There we go. But if we do... the thing about water pumps is we can't really upgrade them to the next tier. The next tier for the water pump is going to be one size bigger. So if we upgrade these to crafting speed 3... Then this 400 water per second over here then turns into 600 water per second. And then these pumps over here will be just enough to supply that 600 water per second. And then if we upgrade it to tier 4, which we might never do, we most likely will never do that. But let's just imagine we do that, then we can still put some speed modules in these pumps over there to compensate for what is missing. Or we could put some beacons around over here, who knows. But this will be fine. Alright. Yeah, it's looking good. I like it. I like it a lot. Then, the stick machine. I'm still kind of surprised that nobody brought disassembly over here yet. But I thought that by this point in time that disassembly over here already had like somebody to give him stuff. How do we provide the sticks over here? I guess we could just use inserters for it. I mean, like I said, at most we're gonna need like 2 inserters per second. Not 2 inserters, 2 iron sticks per second. So we can easily do that on an inserter loop. And we're just gonna have 2 of these. One over there. And one over there. And then we just bring them together like this. There we go, easy peasy. Nothing to worry about, just do it like this. Of course, you still need your sand. I mean your sticks, there we go. And then this is where the only special solution comes in, which is going to be part of you. This one over there is now going to be sand. There we go. And this over there is going to be sand. We sadly have to remove the lamp. We put it together like this. And then you over there, you're gonna be making sand. We can... Yeah, let's put you over there as well. I do want to balance this thing out over there. There you go. And Ode of Odin. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's the stream? Stream's going great. We are kind of doing the things I wanted to do over the weekend, but over the weekend I kind of got infected with the Path to Exile bug. And then that weekend just kind of went. And every night ever since. Very much enjoying it, but also... How can I work with so little sleep, man? It makes no sense. I'm pretty sure I'm only being held up by caffeine at this moment in time. Good, but these 2 over there are also making sand. That sand will then be topped off with this one over there. And then these over there can be making even more of the fine Nextlet powder. By the way, the fine Nextlet powder I think is also part as an input. Oh yeah, it's in a couple of things. We need it for the Schrödinger antelope at some point in time. Mostly for the Schrödinger antelope. I think it's in something else as well. Never mind, it's only in the antelope. I thought for sure that one of the stages of the Nextlet dust over here was in something else as well, but I guess I'm wrong. Maybe that was in the previous game. Maybe there was something else. Alright, alright. Yeah, this is looking fine. I'm still kind of surprised. There's a gap over there. There's a gap over there. Of course there's a gap over there. There's always a gap over here. Here we go. But we can fix the gap over here by just putting down you. And making sure that you are powered. Alright, alright. So how much are we going to be making over here? Now that is a good question. How much dust is going to be coming out over there? Every machine is going to be making 2 dust per second at crafting speed 6. We got 18 machines. So we're going to be making 36 dust per second. So that is 2 red belts. Can understand the caffeine fueling. A friend of yours, a friend of mine, and I made the mistake with caffeine. Yeah. Like the hardest part, if you're like that sleep deprived as I am right now, it's like just waking up in the morning. But once I'm awake and once I get rolling, then it's fine. Until like about midnight, 11 p.m. midnight is usually then where the point comes where it goes like, all right, it's becoming tiresome again. Anyway, that's what are we doing over here? And that would also usually be the optimal time to go to bed, of course. But then you kind of just push on for like maybe an hour more, and then suddenly between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. this random weird super duper energy thingamajig shows up again and goes like, all right, remember how you wanted to sleep? Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen anymore. That just kind of left the window, and then you go like, oh, okay. This copy over here is not gonna work like that. And does the machine make equal or more next to the dust compared to the old one? It's gonna make more. It's gonna make more with less space. Turns out putting 6 monsters and a 12-pack of Mountain Dew voltage mixed into a single pitcher is not a good idea. Well, this point 1 is like putting it in the pitcher, and point 2 is gonna be drinking that pitcher. Yeah, we're just gonna make a copy like this. Here, without the beacon. I mean, putting stuff in pitchers, that never harmed anybody, right? Point 3, that's a lot of bathroom time. Yeah. Alright. Good. Ah, this is gonna be lovely. We do need some more logical connections. Okay, you're finally there. We could repurpose this a bit more. Yeah, let's give this over here a bit of a scrub. Especially over here with the bots. Yeah, could you just get rid of, like, all of this? Don't get rid of the stuff on the belt over there. I'll do that myself. Get rid of this stuff, get rid of that stuff. I'm gonna do some repurposing over here. Yeah. Had a hard crash and ended up sleeping for 20 hours. Oof. Oof. I remember that one college party where I was in charge of finances. Not really in charge of all the finances, but I was in charge of the finances for like the beer bar I was working on. And since I was like handling money all day, I was like, nah, I'm not going to be drinking beer. If I drink a beer, I'll drink a beer all the way at the end. But I never ended up drinking a beer at the end. But I wanted to drink like something. And the only other thing the beer bar had was like this infinite supply of Krydex. Like they had like a fridge full of liquid Krydex. I'm not quite sure how they managed to do it. But they just grabbed them and they put them into a fridge. And then they shoved the hose up his nose. And everybody could get like liquid Krydex that way. And it was a very weird experiment, but if you ask Krydex about it, he will probably deny everything, and he will probably be like, nah, that never happened. You're lying, Bolt. No way. But you know who's never lying? Megatron. We just got raided by Krydex. Do you remember that one time we turned Krydex into liquid Krydex and had that one very power-fueled party? Could you maybe reminiscence about that a little bit more? Krydex, hey there, how you doing? Thank you so much for your lovely raids. You did some, what was it again? Particles? No. Puzzles? No. What was it called again? Somebody told...
Ah, Krydex, that twitchy, lazy can opener. Ah, ha, ha, ha. One does not simply forget the liquid Krydex party. Like watching a diesel train crashing magnificently into a fireworks factory.
Oh, yes.
Blast of colors and sparks flying everywhere. Ah, it makes me feel like a young Decepticon again. And do you remember how I forced him to dance the waltz with the grace of a badger in a ballet costume? Ah ha ha! Pop the party cannons. It's time for a raid after party, Bold Viking. Decepticons, attack!
All right, Megatron. The raid after party is over. You have drunk too much Krydex schnapps. You're terribly intoxicated. And you're walking over to your local Burger King to get yourself a set of late-night drunk burgers. At the counter, you spot Krydex at the opposite side of the counter, ready to take your order. You're a big fan of Krydex. You really want you're an absolute fan. Like you are the most dedicated fan out there. You can't believe he's standing in front of you, and you are just blushing like a little schoolgirl. Also, you're drunk. Remember that. You're absolutely blasted hammered drunk. You need to order some amount of burgers, and you need to say something nice about Crydex. You played some Shapes 2 today? Recently was in Timberborn and Riven before that? Yes. I mean, I know my Timberborn. Timberborn is a lot of fun. Shapes 2 kind of, again, flew past me, as always these games do. I might have even gotten a key for that. Who knows? There we go. Here he comes with the pre-shakes.
Oh, look, it's Crydex, the slickest deep fryer jockey this side of Cybertron. I'll take... Thought. No, is that too many? Ah, who cares? I'll take 10 Whopper burgers. And Crydex, you know, I thought your raiding skills were as smooth as my Nopper's wrapper. Hick, but seeing you now, you handle those burgers with the grace of a cheetah chasing its prey.
Ooh.
Ah, I've not fawned this hard since Madonna's last concert.
What?
Pass me a napkin. I think I've got some, engine oil leaking from my optics. Hick.
Well, he definitely was a better drunk in the past. I think we are putting too many instructions in him in being drunk. Megatron. That's not drunk enough. Come on, man. Could you tune up your drunkiness by a factor of like 2 Polish guys at least? Shifts 2 is great. There's trains. Okay, if there's trains, every game automatically becomes better if there's trains in them. I mean, come on.
Whoa now, I can't even see straight.
Ah.
Is that bold or 2 bolds? Hello, Nanastiok, ni stosze. How do you say 2 in Polish? Am I seeing double Crydexes right now? I need like, half of, no, make it a full dozen burgers. And make them snappy, or I'll probably fall asleep right here. Crydex, my buddy, my old pal. You ever tell you how much I really like the apron? It's just so stunning. I think I love it. There, I said it. The schnapps made me confess. Now give me my burgers.
Properly white girl wasted. Now give me my burgers. Alright. Wait a minute. What the hell am I doing over here? Oh, we can keep that belt over there. But this is a requester. The provider is at the bottom. This over here is going to be the requester for... I was so amazed by it that it like lined up perfectly over here. No. Well then, we go down over there. We go down over there. There we go. Good. Put you over there. Put you over there. Here we go. Alright, that's it provided. This thing over there is going to be giving us the iron plates we need to make the sand. Alright, can we make Megatron even drunker than that? I mean, we now added like the drunkenness level of 2 Polish people to it. Let's see. Who would be next up in the hierarchy? A drunk Putin? Some Russians? I was kind of thinking about them, but maybe they're Russians. No, remember, they're Russians. but it's definitely the correct region. What about some? Who else is like always constantly shit-faced? In a good fun way, not in a terrible bad way. Some Irish. Oh, some Irishmen. The Irish. Yes. All right, Megatron. Your drunkenness levels are still not adequate. Add more alcohol. Like if we would add like 3 more Irishmen to the mix. So be as drunk as 2 Polish people and 3 Irish people together at once. And repeat that. I think I'm... mean, it's hard to live in Belgium sober. Yeah, but the Belgians are more... Are they not more like home drunk? Not like the Irish. If they get at it, you can hear them from miles away. They go like, ah, it's the Irish. And then there's going to be a big party.
Well, if it ain't me, old mate, cry. What's his face, burger bloke? Look at your sizzling grill, making my optics water. Hang on. Are there 4 of you? Or 7? I'm seeing little green leprechaun men dancing around you. Ha 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 ha. And, give us, a round number of them burgers. Round like, 2 plus 3. That's a lot. Yeah, a lot. And cry diddly doodex. You know what? Hick. You know what? Wait, what was I saying? Ah, yeah, your apron. It's a bloody work of art. It is. Hick.
Alright, the 2 Polish men were better. The Irish, if I was getting aroundish. Now, Megatron, it seems like you sobered up again. No, you're not drunk enough. Come on. Be as drunk as 2 Polish people, 3 Irish people, 5 Scottish people, half an American, because they can't really drink much, and then add 2 Germans as well as 5 Italians to it. All right, now we're really testing the capabilities of ChatGPT. All right, anything else I'm missing over here? Nah, I think we're mostly good over there.
Be Boldy! Is that you? Hang on. Half a Scotsman just walked in. No, it's 5 of them. Wait, I mean, 2 Germans, 14 potatoes. What in the name of Primus's shiny metal caboose am I? What's the question again? Oh, burgers. Cry diddly. Confounded gears and sprockets. Are you wearing a bloody clown costume now? Gimme 10 dozen of your best deep-fried, hick, zucchini fritters.
What?
Crydex, you're the best filtered oil dispenser. Burger flipper, I know. Yapron, it twirls when you move, like a disco ball in a tornado. Whoa! Is anyone else seeing this, or am I as twisted as a corkscrew? Yeah, hick.
All right, now it got better. Now it got better. How does the bot know when to raise its voice? He doesn't. I mean, the voice is being done with another AI, and the AI is more or less doing it by means of however they trained it. I mean, if you just read a text, if you would read any text, if you write it appropriately, you automatically know that, or you will automatically see what parts, or as a human, you will automatically see which parts are more going to be loud and which are going to be more or less. But standard text-to-speech does not know that. Standard text-to-speech just looks at the text and goes like, meh, and puts it out in the monotone voice. But 11 Labs has made some kind of AI system, and again, it's basically black magic, because that's what every AI system is out there. Some kind of AI system over there that will actually take into account what they read as part of the context and then tune it along, which is also the reason why sometimes he kind of responds in a weird way where he then is either too low or too high, because then basically the AI has failed and we get the fun result out of that. And on AI, did you see the insanity that Elon Musk Grok is producing? What the fuck is Grok? Is there like another stupid AI out there? Announcing Grok XAI. Grok is an AI modeled after the Hitchhiker's might. I already want to shoot him in the face. Come on, man. How can you defile that? There must be some kind of copyright infringement over there already, right? At this moment. Like, after I already read that, I was already like, no, boring, go away. No. This product is not even going to be sophisticated at all. Good. Megatron is plastered. Oh, I'm gonna save that for later. Which one is that? Is that the one with the Polish people or the half the German walking in? I mean, there's half a German walking in. Like what?
Boldy, is that you? Hang on. Half a.
Half a German, yes. That one was good. And the word grog is actually from stranger in a strange land. Ah. All right. Oh, look at this. We got a couple more. Look at them go. Look at them wiggle. I do like these. These are amazing. It's still, like, in my opinion, the best part about pioneering life. Here we go. And this now also looks a bit more like a cage if you put it in like this. Look at this. There we go. All right. We're getting distracted by looking at animals. Good. So, how much do we need over here? Crafting speed is going to be 6. It's going to be 1%, 6 per second. 6, 12, 18. All right. Distinct belts? We could maybe go with distinct belts. And then maybe give it the balancer. Then again, we got stuff coming in from the top and we got stuff coming in from the bottom. So then we already know. It's gonna not be technically distinct belts. It's gonna be 2 belts from the bottom and two belts from the top. And then we're just gonna feed them in side by side. But it has none of the restrictions most AI have, so you can ask it for how to put cameras and similar. Oh. It's one of those silly ones. So how long, I mean, how long will it then take him to become like how it ended with that Microsoft AI? You know, the one that turned into Hitler. There we go. Is there like an online... you probably have to log in for that, right? Let's see. That's comparisons. Announcing grok. Is it already available or is it still like... Research, blah, blah, early access. We are offering limited number of users in the United States. Nah, bastards. But then again, to be perfectly honest, I don't even want to touch it. It's probably gonna give me like space aids or something like that. Like internet space aids. All right. Here's the secret. The guardrails are the real invention that made AI usable. Pretty much. I mean, there is this entire field out there that has basically popped up in addition to like AI, which is like prompt engineering, where people try to like come up with, where the engineering part is more or less to write something down in such a way that it can be easily understood by either an AI, of course, or also, if you kind of think about it, by any kind of normal human. Because, I mean, you can see how I'd always do over here. Like, I just put some random input into Megatron, and who knows what comes out of that. It's going to be like, more or less, it's going to be something entirely super duper weird as always. But with some proper prompt engineering, at least, you could at least try to focus down like any kind of statement into like its most important parts. Now, you might think that an AI could do that as well, but I don't think that an AI will be capable of doing that. I mean that's basically your classic catch-22 again. I mean, if you use an AI to feed an AI, you're basically going to create a garbage feedback loop. Now, garbage feedback loops could be fun, but if I know anything about like audio equipment and stuff like that, the moment you get like a feedback loop, everybody starts screaming. Place my loaders. I think they're fine, right? I mean, we do want the feet from the top and from the bottom over here, if that's what you mean. Well, looks fine to me. But maybe I'm also being delirious again from lack of sleep. All right. Check the direction of the loader. I was only looking at the arrows and was like, yeah, this is going in, that is going in, that is going in, that is going in. This is all fine. What the fuck are you talking about? This one is just backwards. There we go. Why am I double splitting this? Because you want to go over to this side. That's why I'm double splitting this. Are we going to be able to finish before 2.0? The plan was that if I spend my entire weekend just fixing the Factorio base up every now and then, that it will most likely be able to do it before, or not really, maybe not entirely do it, but would get far enough in the way that once 2.0 comes around, that we don't have to spend too much time in between versions. And then I kind of picked up Path to Exile, and now my weekend just got somehow deleted. Some issues are available. Here. Most of a few hours, days in the past week. Well, like over the weekend and the week, I've played like 60 hours or something like that. Not quite sure where the time for that went, but it went somewhere, all right? Here we go. All right, and actually, why are we even doing this over here? Yeah, just go down. Just go down. We don't need that top connection no more, and this thing can also go away. There you go. Here we go. Here we go. Because we don't need to export it no more. We can just immediately put it in there. There we go. This might still be going up and then doing the loop over there. Yeah, okay, it's already annoying me. It's already annoying me. Just looking at them already like, okay. Actually, no. That needs to go. Good. All right. You did the legit 24-hour session yesterday. I slept in between. I mean, I played from what was it? From Tuesday to Wednesday. I played from till 6 a.m. Then I went to bed for like 4 hours. Then I had to wake up because my daily call was going on. Then I went to the daily call, and after the daily call, I was like, all right. I'm more or less on call today, so let's put the tab over there and then just keep on playing. I mean, I already quit my job. I mean, there's nothing much going to happen anymore over there, so yeah, it'll be fine. Also, you are exporting the wrong thing over there because I also don't even need to put the filter over there. There we go. All right, stone is backing up. We need to do something with the stone over there, and then. What about you over there? I'm a little bit... Did you know you made product? You're just empty. You are just empty. Good. All right. All right. That's a bit of a mess over there, but it'll be fun. That export over there, we will be turning that around soon. Then, connections from the bottom over here. That's going to be different over here as well. We're going to go this way right now. Which means to check how much you've been playing. I should just play and say on your Steam profile. Pretty much. I mean, you can also just go by the achievements. Like, just look up when I did what achievement, and then you more or less get a good estimate of when what happened. There we go. Aren't we missing one? No, there's only 3 over there. Oh, there's only 3 over there. Well, that's fine as well. Okay, you go this way. You go that way. And is my silver production keeping up? You're also closing on the blue chips, but you may show a bottleneck by producing more lead than the other one. Our silver production is kind of broken. That is definitely something we need to check up as well. You are correct about that. Silver is over here. At the moment, we are making silver mostly by processing over here the lead silver dust and cooking it directly into silver. We do got the other process over here as well, but this other process over here is currently not doing much because we're backed up by lead. And because we're backed up by lead, we can't do this process no more. So we're doing the fall through, bleed through line over here to turn all of our lead dust over there into silver. Now the silver production on its own over there, adds out. And molten silver, that's also out. And actually molten silver is a bit of an issue because molten silver is also what we need over here to make our solder. We do need to check up over here on our silver production as well. Let's do that right after. All right, and you from here. You go into both of these. And bounce and boom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right, you from here. You go straight. And isn't the purified silver made from the same concentrate as lead? Yeah, something like that. We just have to check up on it real quick. There we go. All right. And I think that you over there still need a splitter. Steam stalking is fun. Recently, activity showed 95.6 hours in the last 2 weeks, and Path of Exile shows 93 of those hours. Bolt, we need to talk. No! I don't have a Path to Exile problem. I'm level 84 now. Okay, I do have a Path of Exile problem. I'm not level 100 yet. Come on, man. That's a problem. Here's the talk. How can I join you? Path of Exile is for free. Just join me, man. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. What build am I playing? Now that's the thing. I kind of went to the Path to Exile completely blind. I knew that it was like Diablo, and I still got some questions about that because the chest sound effect and like the item popping out, that's straight from Diablo 2. But maybe somebody can enlighten me over here. Did the developers from Diablo 2 just, or did they take some liberties with Diablo 2 by just lifting some of the assets? There you go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. He says he doesn't have time to play games. Yes, because I play other games as well. That's the whole issue. The problem with games is they never stop. There's too many games. But yeah, what kind of build do I play? I play something. I mean, I just took the Barbarian at the beginning because it was not really the Barbarian. It's called the Marauder. Because it was like, all right, I'm just gonna build something because that big passive tree over there is very impressive, and I've got no clue what I'm doing over here. So how about I just start somewhere? I will probably make a big mess of it, but you can't really go bad with the Barbarian because the Barbarian is always able to punch everything. So I just went with your basic strength build, like try to get as much health as possible, try to get as much resistance as possible, and as much armor. I basically went with the armored Barbarian, the Juggernaut, and it kind of works. It kind of works. And at the beginning, I was heavily using Molten Strike for like dealing a lot of AoE damage. And then I had a very fast, very strong, what's it called again? Strong Strike, Tough Strike, Massive Strike. I like the big heavy attack. That one. And that was mostly used when it was when I went 1-to-1, because usually to get rid of the ads, just use the AoE slam, heavy strike, there we go. And then once all the ads are gone and only like the champion or the rare monster or the boss monster is left, use heavy strike. That was my 1-2 combo. But at some point in time, I then skilled into AoE damage with melee attacks. And ever since then, I've just massively boosted AoE damage on heavy strike and AoE range and damage on heavy strike. And now when I just punch something, everything explodes. Absolutely everything. Like if I hit something and I just need to hit it, everybody else gets hit as well. And then usually the only thing that's still standing is like the boss or the rare monster or something like that. Earthquake bleed works decently. Yeah, I still need to... Bleed is what kills me most of the time. Like most of the time I don't realize that I'm bleeding. I'm going like, is there water running over here somewhere? Because you get that sound effect, and then I look at my character and like, oh, I'm dead. Oh, that was fast. And both display nothing you'd recognize as the usual build. Yep, pretty much. And bleed can be massively up both against you. Yes, I've noticed that, and I was already thinking about doing like some kind of a bleed build at some point in time. But at the moment, that barbarian build I have, I mean, he's now level 84, something like that. Something like that. And I'm getting into issue land. Because if I delve too deep or get too greedy on the maps, then I'll just keep on dying and I'll lose all that XP. If I take it slow and steady, I'll level up very slow. I will probably get a couple more levels in, but it's going to be boring and tedious. But on the plus side, he is also a bit of like a rare item snooper. Or just an item factory, so whatever I make as a build afterwards can just leech off of him. Have I ascended yet? Yes. I have ascended and have now become a pie player. The last build you played was a Bone Shatter build, where you reached high enough attack speed to not be able to see a single attack. I'm already at a pretty high speed, but I'm not quite sure if it can probably go be faster. I mean, at the moment I'm just kind of trying to see how high I can get my DPS number up. And it's probably not that high. There's probably builds out there that have happened or that are way better at that. But I think, what am I at now? At 60,000 or something like that? Or was it 30,000? I always accidentally double that number. No, I think it's 30,000. 36,000? I think it's 36,000. Just with heavy strike. At AoE. 120k, okay. Yeah, I was kind of looking and trying to see if I can get it over 100k, but like for a first-time character in Path of Exile, I'm very happy with him. I'm very, very happy with him. He does what he needs to be doing. He is a bit glass cannon-y again, but then again, I think most of the reason is because he is just a little bit low on health. He only got like 2.5k health. I kind of want to have at least 5k. But all the fun health nodes are all the way on the other end of the board. I'm just like, well, maybe I'll get something that will help me out of that. All right, you're good to go. What's with you? Oh, you're still missing over there. And PoE has too much trading for your taste? Trading? You mean like with other people? Who does that? Either that or the gear shit. And the gear's decent, I guess. Here we go. Here we go. Where are these other people you talk about? Yes. Iron plate. 2-8 requested, please. No path? No path. Yes. Here we go. I mean, trading. I mean, if trading, I guess, will definitely become very much important if you kind of want to get like specific stuff for a specific build and you just don't have it. But to be perfectly honest, I don't even want to haggle around or do something like that with trades. I'll just find stuff and make something out of it. And trading is the bad of the league with the current currency exchange. You mean like turning everything like an Orbs of Chaos or whatever it is? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm mostly just playing it for fun. And whatever I get in stuff, I'll just make a build out of it. You must be friends with the speedrun and therefore trading is super important for them. Yeah, I kind of get that. I mean, if you only have like a limited amount of time and you want to get the most out of it, you probably want to optimize by doing some trades and stuff like that. That's perfectly fine. But I'm just playing it as a hack and slay and looting game because I just want to find fun stuff. And I've still not really found everything there probably is. I just recently found like one of those passive skill jewels, and I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. That's why they come in large, medium, and small. Cool. I put that thing in. I also found it completely by accident because it was like a non-magical one, and I usually don't even look at non-magical items, but it was like, hey, that's a new name. Click, and then I picked it up, and I already put it in and started putting skills in, and at some point in time I found another one, and that one was magic and rare, and I was like, wait a minute, you can enchant these? And I'm like, what? The NPC that lets you trade stuff for gold? What kind of gold are we talking about? Like in-game currency gold? Premium currency gold? There's so many currencies in here. Here we go, here we go. Alright. Here's still missing sand, but that will be coming in soon. We are definitely getting super distracted over here. The stuff you pick up off the ground. Oh, there is a trader for that. Which one is that? Because at some point in time I ran into some gold troubles because I'm always sitting there with stuff and going like, what do I do with this? I usually try to do the disenchanter and go like, here, make some other stuff out of it. Alright, but this thing over there is more or less done. Huh. I'm surprised that you came over to pick up some stuff over there. Here we go. Here we go. Well, okay, you know what? These over there, if you're already over here, get deleted. We don't need these anymore. Alright, alright. Yeah, I guess I'll just let the trains pick up this part over there. And then we don't need to worry about it either. How cute those 1-1 trains. Yeah, those are some very old 1-1 trains. Alright, these belts over here are still not really that full, but the main reason for that is we're still waiting like on a bit more of a workforce over here. We could technically put in the old workforce, but the old workforce is now living over here on sexy Jeff Goldblum lying on the sofa island. That's where we just put them down. Sadly, they only show up as helmets on the floor. I was kind of hoping they would actually be like something like an entity or something like that. But yeah, this is where we retire old, worn out digging machines. Alright. But that should at least help us out with the next edition. Now, the other issue we have is we need to hook it up. But let's maybe just let this one over there sit for a while. And let's hope that you're only waiting on sand. So the moment, well, there's the iron plate. We might as well wait on it for a second. Because then we can check if everything over here is fine. And actually, I already know what's not fine, and that's this part over there. Because you over there, your blowtorch, no, you're going to be a provider. There you go, any provider will do. Because you over there, you're going to be next to that dust. Fine next to the powder. There we go. Running out of beer. Megatron. I mean, your drunkenness is impressive, but it's still not good enough. In addition to all the people I've added that you should be as drunk as. Also add in like some drunken Danish level and some drunken Belgian level. But more importantly, you ran out of beer, so you also have to go on a beer run. Did you just search for pivot? Yeah, something like that. I mean, we got the fuzzy search on, so it will find for something. Alright, and you over there, you need to be set to 16,000. Yeah. Also, is that one over there set up correctly with modules and everything? No, we can put some modules.
Jupiter's rings, Baldy boy! You're really driving me to drink! You got me feeling like I've been tossed in a mixer with a gaggle of Danes and a batch of Belgians. Or was that Belgium waffles? Hick! I so confuzzled! No more beer! Bah! That's more tragic than the fall of Cybertron! All right, you twisted my servo, but who's gonna help me cross the street? I can't even tell which way is up. Ha ha ha. Is that a herring? Wait, no, just a beer can. All right. Hick, I'm off. I'm going on a beer run, just like old times. Right, Boldy? Wish me luck, you pickled cucumber. The great Megatron demands a procession of ale. Hick, hick.
All right, off he goes. All right. But the PoE history is basically, Bliss came out of Diablo 3, they saw it had nothing to do with Diablo 2, and they went off and made the Diablo 2-like games. Yeah, alright. Yeah, because, I mean, you can definitely tell the influences and some of the styles from Diablo 2. Some of them are very obvious, but I was more surprised about that sound effect. Maybe Blizzard used like a public domain sound effect for that, and they just decided to use the same. Maybe they just lifted it, who knows? I mean, it's just a sound effect. But whenever like stuff is flying out of a chest or any kind of compartment, you hear that twirly-whirly sound, and it's just exactly the same as from Diablo 2, in my opinion. Didn't know giant stumpy robots could get drunk? Oh, they can definitely get drunk, man. All right. Megatron. You have not even remotely sobered up on your way across the street, but it seems that something happened. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it seems you are lying face down, ass up in a ditch. What happened, man? What happened? Also, you're still super drunk. Here we go. All right. Is this a sand issue? No, it's not a sand issue. It is a sand issue.
Hick, what happened? Must have been some Autobot trickery, those sneaky toasters. I was just trying to navigate the Hick, Sirius the dog star to my left, and Hick, then I fell down this Hick mole hole. But Hick, doesn't matter. Still managed to seize Hick a can or two of the sweet nectar. Who needs balance when you've got the spirit of inebriation, right, Boldy? Hick, let the Hick party rev up again. Hiccup.
The hiccup. Is Megatron drunk? Yeah, we kind of made him drunk. All right. Oh, there's a couple of things broken over here. What's with you? Wrong excellent. There you go. Alright. Good thing we're staying over here and messing around with Megatron. I'm also kind of surprised about these machines over here. Oh, you know why? I miscalculated. I thoroughly miscalculated. It's basically 2 per second over here per machine. And these are making 2 per second. But we're splitting it like 1 to 2 over here. That's no good. We need more. We need a couple more over here. Ah, shit. Alright. Slight miscalculation. We can fix that. Okay, give me that as the base structure. The amount of sticks, well, we might need to make now twice the amount of sticks, but we still got like space for sticks. Okay, you over there. Then you over there. That's actually pretty good because all the important parts over there are not being built. Excellent. What about these over here? Is this gonna be fine? Maybe. But this over here is definitely not gonna be fine. Well, then again, if we do it like this... Oh. And then we move you back a bit. And then you get a copy over there. And over there, I mean over here. Is Megatron technically underage? Maybe? But Megatron went out drinking together with Paul. Nobody remembers that. It's the same as when drinking with the barkeeper once. Like nobody will remember what happened the next day. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, but it seems that Megatron got assaulted by some Autobots, so... Here we go, alright. Yeah, good thing we're not paying too much attention, and we're wasting some time over here, because then we can fix these issues over here. Alright, this thing over there, that thing over there. In my opinion, we do need to put down a second one of these. We already did that. Perfect. You over there. Shtick. Shtick. Let's put you over there. This is no longer required. We can copy paste over you as an input. Then the plate input is all the way over there. There we go. We might not even need the top machine over there, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. And then you go like this. There we go. All the way around. Good. Alright, now this over here is set up a bit better. And now, of course, we're not going to need this connection, nor are we going to need any kind of splitter over here. Same over there. The splitter can go. This connection over here can go. We now get like a direct connection over here with these sand machines over here with these next lead making machines. And then we're gonna be absolutely happy over here. Here we go. And then pick up you. Good. And then which part are we gonna copy paste over? We're just gonna copy paste over any part over there. Yeah, take these out. There we go. Ah. Yeah, we don't need that. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Flip you around. Like I said, we might be skipping this one. Then again, maybe you're not even getting any sand. Oh, we never hooked you up. Okay, we need to do a little bit more. This over here requires a special solution. I already know what we're going to need to do over there. And then we need you over here finally. Also, is it just me or did we got some extra belts in here suddenly? We do got some extra belts in here. Not required. Not required. You're good. You're good. Not required. And not required. All of these are good as well. Then this setup over here. You're gonna move over by one. Input priority is still gonna be on this side. There we go. We're still gonna use you as a dedicated output. And then you go all the way to the bottom for the bottom one. You go into this one. There we go. Then we don't need you to go all the way up like this. I also don't even think we need to split this. Then again, the balancing over here, I think, does make a lot of sense. There we go. Do it like this. Because else everything over here will be on the side, and then things might get stuck accordingly. There we go. And then you'll be coming in from over there. Again, you also get a splitter like this. There we go. The second last row, the blast machine will not get any sand. Yes, because top over here is a bit weird. There you go. Because I definitely did a bit of a weird copy-paste job over here. So you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. He's all fine now. Alright. Good thing we left some space over here. And it's really, really nice how it fits in here. So that's good to go as well. Now, you're kinda... Are you stuck? No, you're just working as fast as you can. That is looking correct. That is looking correct. This belt over here being backed up like this, that is probably what's going to be to expected, because these over here could technically feed 3.323 of these machines, but we're only feeding 3. So they are good to go as well. But you're kind of backed up on excellent grade 3, because... Is this good? That is good. Oh. Oh. Man, we got super distracted with this one. Now we're good. Alright, alright. Let's hope that this will now be a little bit better. Is it going the right way? Is it going the right way? Alright, and then we're only waiting on the inputs over here for you to finish up, and it'll be fine. Alright, we're gonna leave this machine. We're going back to the mall real quick because we're completely full with random items that probably want to be ejected from my inventory. Here we go. And by the way, if anybody wants to check out my Path of Exile profile, it's public, so if you want to check out what kind of stupid mess I made over there, just go find it. Maybe I'll put it into Discord later on, actually. Let me put it in after we've arrived at the mall. So you guys can see what kind of stupid thing I've built. There you go. Yeah. Attacking there already is. Yeah, did you not put the link in there? Maybe I just need to pin the comment. There you go. That will make things a little bit easier. Alright, alright. After this, we're going to have a quick peek at lead and silver, because solder is going to be very important, because we do need that to make ourselves more of the electronic parts. And then after that, iron is fine. Next solid is now going to be fine as well. We still need to set up the train for the raw next solid movement, or not the raw next, but the next solid dust movement. And I guess then we're just going to start making some machines for blue circuits, because we're going to need some blue circuits machines. Now, there's still some parts we need to do, and by far the most complicated part is definitely going to be the high flux cores over there. Mostly because of the magnetic core. The magnetic core is the one part in here that is going to be an absolute pain in the butt. I do remember how they were a pain in the past, and they're probably going to still be a pain. Mostly because of the superconducting coil, and I'm already thinking about it and already talked about it, and that's probably going to be the next thing we're going to be making. The rebuild and the relocation of the optical fiber build, because we need optical fiber to make superconducting coil, and superconducting coil is made out of coil core, superconducting wire, plastic bar, tin, rare earth alloys, and I think there's already the key information that we need, rare earth. And since we're still more or less in the ore production land, we might as well do a quick process of tin rare earth. I kind of want to check up on you real quick. What are you missing? You're missing animal sample puzzles, really? They're also not coming over, really? Why aren't we making those over here? There you go. Well, we're out. How are we out? It's not blood. It's not parts. You got all the parts. You do have all the parts, right? Yeah, you got all the parts. Something else missing in here? No. Oh. 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 Huh? Huh? All right. We'll fix it later. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Fallen Angel, did I say hello? I thought for sure I said hello. I did see you come in, and I was even thinking about did I say hello or not? But I'm pretty sure I said hello. Maybe you missed it. I'm pretty sure you missed it. Please tell me I said hello. I'll be right back. we go. Forgotten Angel. Did I really forget him? Damn. Archcraft! Hey there!
1 year already. How's it going in PY? Been a while since I last checked in.
Archcraft, how you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. A full year. Thank you so much for that. How's it going in Pi? It's going great in Pi. We got some issues we need to work through. And we're gonna do that right away while we're flying over there. Yeah. My AC over there, I kind of connected the hose to like, or the water outlet to a hose. So that all the water does not go through the evaporator, which usually gets vented inside of the apartment, which usually also makes my AC make the place more humid. So instead it's going like into like this big 5 liter, actually it's more than that, I think it's a 10 liter one. 10 liter, what's it called again, a pan? Pretty much a pan I have over there, where it just goes into. And it fills that pan up like in a day, but since it's already starting with some water in it at the beginning of the day, I always forget to check it after like the end of the day. And since I kind of let my AC run for like 2 hours more than planned, I got a bit of a water leak over there now, but it's fixed now. Him? Forgotten Angel. For the angel, the account behind Fallen Angel is like manned by 2 people, like husband and wife. So it could be either of them. Most of the time, I'm not quite sure who it actually is who I'm talking to right now. But that's fine. That's fine. All right, what happened over here? Where did suddenly these bones come from? There's bones over there. I guess the bones. Now what? Why's the bones over here? Wait, what? Sorry, I don't understand. Especially since the bones are coming from downstairs. They are coming from downstairs. Actually, it's the other way around. It's not bones that's incorrect over here. It's the lard that's incorrect over here. Because the lard needs to go over there. And we did tweak the lard pipeline over here. And it is this belt over here. This belt right here that's going wrong. There we go. And Pepper Cricket, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just tell Megatron to wear a wig? Well, we could tell him that, but he will probably just lose it. Megatron, you're wearing a wig now. So, have a wig. Then again, wait a minute. There is bones and lard on this. Huh? Sorry, something else is completely wrong over here.
Ha! A wig? It must be one of those funky phantoms of fermentation playing tricks on me. It's not as shocking as when I had to disguise myself as Starscream. Oh, the metallic afro. Those were the days. Hick! Let's ramp up the party. Wig and all. Ha! Don't I look just dashing and absurd all at once?
Oh, yes, you do, man. Oh, yes, you do. All right. Sorry, we added these creatures at the end. And this is also exactly where the issue is. Because the lard pipe is that top one. There we go. Here's the issue. And that's also why we have this like that. There we go. My beard looks great as always. Actually, it's a bit terrible today because I didn't take care of it at all. The beard you have in front of you right now is the beard that you get when you stay awake for way too long and play too much Path of Exile. Don't remember you saying hello? You can excuse you, but not Megatron for sure. Yes, I mean, worst case scenario, we know who to blame. Not Spano! Damn that fucker! It's his problem. There we go. All right, so that belt over there is probably still correct for... You should be bones. This should mostly be bones. This is definitely the bone belt. There we go. Alright, alright. Play Megatron, the others maybe. Alright, alright, alright. So the lard in here is what is incorrect. So take the lard out. And yeah, there's definitely just like a little bit of a mishandling of lard. There we go. Take the lard over there. There might still be some lard on the belts over here. Then again, usually, these loaders stick to like a certain output. But the only reason why they stick to like a certain output is because that output is currently being filled in their input. So I don't really think that there's any lard left over here. But just to make sure, let's just consume the belt. We can put the bones back in. We can always put the bones back in. You get some bones. You're not the large one. You're the large one. I almost put the lard over there. Lard over there. There you go. That cleans up this part. Now we're definitely certain about it. Put you back over there. Pick up these. Pick up those. Just give this a bit scrubble up. And the Path of Exile lore is also kind of nutty as well. Just at the start, you're not a hero, you're a shipwrecked convict, and totally not the butcher in the prison at people experiment on him. I did not even read the story at all of Path of Exile. I was just going through that and was going like, alright, where do I go to kill people? And that's basically it. This belt over here is entirely contaminated. Here we go. This is all the way at the end. All the way to the end. So we're just gonna stand over here for a second. Is this my second pipe playthrough? It is! It is! Here we go. And so much has changed since the last time. And I'm really enjoying it. Also, let's just get a little bit away from there. There we go. Alright. I still see lard. I still see lard. I think that's the last piece of lard coming in. And we're good. Alright, that's fixed. The machine cooks the lard out of the bones? Exactly. Put the lard in there. Put the bones back in there. There might still be some small pieces of lard coming down this over here, but I think we got them all. Has this over here been fixed? Yeah, that's looking correct now, because lard goes over there. Technically, this needs to look like this, and then this over here does not exist. And you are that. There we go. Because then you are correct with the other ones. The lard connection over here is still wrong. It's fine now. I mean, we're not going to be extending the machine over there anymore. So that'll be fine as well. And then the only other part that's missing over here is going to be for the animal parts, which means we're also going to have to consume this entire belt. Because this is the one that goes into the animal puzzle, which is the bottom belt over here. And that's this belt over there. There we go. Good thing we checked that. Good thing we spotted that. This could have been like super duper annoying. Especially, this could have probably blocked off the entire facility over here if we were unlucky. Alright, and now it's just bones. Here we go. That should be fine now. Good! And now we're making animal puzzles again. Also, I turned the AC off, and now I'm just instantly start to melt over here. I just immediately notice how warm it is in here, and I'm just going like, bleh. Why is it so warm in here? Don't put that in there. Oh shit, where did that go? Where the fuck did that go? No! It's not on here! Oh, wait, it is. Oh, it was really stuck in the output pipe over there. We put 10 in, we got 4. Did I miss some? Well, that's gone. Is there something going up over here? Oh, wait. Probably over here. No, we still got 4. We still got 4. Oh, there they are. There you go. Now we got 10. All right, fix that. Bum. I blame the heat for that. All right, now this over here is fixed. And look at that. Now everything over here is going again. Good. All right, quick fix for this. Done. Now fix the silver next. You did quite like how they did the story. Just the books that are just the books that are read out to you, like keep you while you keep killing stuff. Also completely optional. Yes, I did kind of enjoy the story. I mean, from what I've seen and how it's been done, I really enjoyed it. I was more or less expecting like the Diablo 2 approach, where basically once you finish the entire thing, you're just gonna restart it on a harder difficulty. But no, it got different. It got entirely different, actually. And I really enjoyed that. You're not quite sure where... well, you want to know where all the meat comes from? Bunnies. Mostly bunnies. And then cows, cats, horses, insects, bears. Well, technically they're partially a bear, partially something else. Was it more difficult than the last time you said about? Well, the last time we went with 1-1 trains for one reason, because the stack sizes of all of the items was so high that 1-1 trains made a lot of sense. But since stack sizes have been more or less normalized in this version of Pyanodons, and also cargo wagons got a little bit smaller. They only got 20 stacks instead of the classical 40 stacks that you put in there. We had to go with some bigger trains. We still want to upgrade our trains. I mean, the train research is coming up right over there. And to make the more advanced train, we still need to make nanostructure material, electronics Mark III, utility box Mark III, but not the brakes Mark III, which I guess this train comes without brakes. Nice. But hydraulic systems Mark 1, maybe that's gonna be like something that's gonna kick us. But I'm pretty sure that the wagons that we have. Okay, this train comes without brakes. Cool. Call me Jeff. You thought you were already following? Well, now you're definitely following. Here we go. Brakes are for chickens. All right. It says floating. True. Technically, the train is floating, so you probably have something like a magnetic, a magnetic interference brake or something like that, or whatever it's called. What's it called in German again? It's called a Magnetwirbel? No. What's it called again? I just said it in my head. Eine Wirbelstrombremse? Well, who knows? Yeah, I was also thinking about Wirbelstrombremse, which is a very, very weird German word. Alright, but we want to make more silver. To make more silver over there, we have to make the Refined Lead Dust Stage 3. Refined Lead Dust Stage 3 comes out of this part over there, out of Refined Lead Dust Stage 2, which is coming out of Refined Lead Dust Stage 1, which is coming out of this process over here, where we take the silver, or where we take the lead dust and turn that into silver, lead, zinc pulp. But I think we can't really do much with the silver, lead, zinc pulp yet. Silver, lead, zinc. That's silver, lead solution. Silver, lead, zinc pulp. So this one over there only has one recipe we can go with, and that is turn it into pulp stage 2, which gets turned into silver, lead 1. Silver, lead 1 over there. Oh. Ah, fuel rods. I think that's the reason why we kind of shrugged away from this. Because we were like, oh no, not fuel rods. That's gonna be fucking expensive. It's no longer expensive. Fuel rods are basically cheap. But this would be one out to get out of this stage over there. But this will make pure silver. I want to make molten silver. Because we need the molten silver for our solder. So that's not cool. Or we can move it along, go to silver lead stage 2, which can only be turned into stage 3, and stage 3 can only be turned into silver lead concentrate. And then silver lead concentrate can only... Well, we can turn silver lead concentrate into high-grade silver, but for that we need the tag. And we don't have that tag because that's still in production science. So, silver lead concentrate into high-grade lead, and then high-grade lead goes down the path of the lead. So our molten silver production at this moment in time is broken because of our molten lead production. Nice. Nothing much we can do here. And I don't think, and that's sadly a thing we can't really do, I don't think we can just resmelt our silver ingots into molten silver. That's sadly not how this game works. Silver, that's salt, that's solder, that was not silver enough. Molten silver, there we go. Crafted. We can get it from the reduced silver cubes, from the sintered silver cubes, from the high-grade silver cubes, and from refined lead dust stage 3, which is this path over there. And then we can also get it from molten silver in a barrel. There we go. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Good, 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 good. Just turn off the power, it will stop automatically. True, true, true. UPS already below 60? Yes, but mostly because it's technically below, just under 60. But since I'm using CPU encoding, I'm kind of paying a bit of a price for that. There's a CPU or a PC upgrade planned that will fix all of that. But hardware encoding on my AMD device is no good. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. And hardware encoding on the Intel CPU or on the Intel GPU is also going to solve it because it's still going to affect us because it's still going to cost us memory. And costing us memory is what's costing us over here. All right, so we should probably switch this recipe right over here. Because we can't do this recipe. Because we can't guarantee the molten silver. So we are just going to move down one over here. That's still molten tin. That's molten silver and that is tar. So we need to switch out silver over here with silver over here with tar, and then at least we can get the production of our solder going again. So we need to switch to the green team for better encoding. To be perfectly honest, I was kind of surprised by that. I mean, every embedded system I've worked with, like fucking everything, has a somewhat absolutely amazing hardware encoder on it for like camera streams and everything. And it works great for those systems. So I thought to myself, come on, it can't be that bad on AMD, right? Boy, was I wrong. Like, oh, I was very much surprised how wrong I could be. All right, where's the molten lead? Let's see, that's not over there, that's not over there. Where's this coming? Oh, that's coming from over here, isn't it? There it is. And then it's also... There, we need this connection. That is what we need. And actually, we already have a connection over here. It's already next to the silver over here. So instead of... Yeah, let's disconnect you. Let's put in you. And then, actually, let's just disconnect you. Or let's move you back by one. That will make it a little bit easier. And then it will say like, but we event this. There we go. I use CPU encoding because AMD GPU encoding is complete trash. Yes, and I'm so surprised by that. How can it be so trash? And it's not like it's a bit trash. Like it's not like you can come to like some kind of compromise by tweaking the settings to get it to like a point that's usable. No, it's It's trash for H.264, it's great for H.265, probably. But since Switch does not accept 264 yet, we're stuck with CPU. Though they're working on it. It seems it will be coming, maybe, hopefully by the end of this year. But I can't say anything about that because I'm not on those lists that give me the information for that. The only information I have is from the open broadcast beta they're currently doing, where they are... also, why is the LED now stuck? Where they're updating like the NVIDIA things for that, for things like self-made transcoding and stuff like that, which is great, by the way. That was always something I wanted in the past, and I always wanted to do, and they were like, nah, it's not possible. I'm like, no, it is possible. You just have to put the effort into it, but they're finally doing that. And they have AV1 on the list for the last 2 years, so maybe 2027. Yeah. I mean, either AV1 or H.265, I don't care which one of them. Alright, so why are you now stuck? Maybe there's a different issue over here. Maybe we're looking at the wrong issue. Or are we just out of... Oh, now I see what the issue is. I can definitely see what the issue is. And the issue is... we don't have any LED over here. Which is fine. When will this train come over? You're standing over there. You are... Actually, you're already standing over there. That means there's a shipment available over here. That means you'll be over here soon. There's one thing that has been bugging me over here for a bit, and that is this fallback option over here. So then again, the fallback option over here, it makes sense. It is actually working as intended. Never mind. We can ignore it. There we go. Alright, so this over here will fix our solder issue. The silver will be made into silver ingots, or silver ingots, I guess it is. Which will then be exported to whatever. We might need to make some more LED outposts. I mean, the one LED outpost we have, one is sitting over there, and this one over there has already consumed like one of these outposts over there. We're still doing strong over there in terms of LED ore production, and it's still being processed over here in, well, at least some kind of speed. I think we need some more LED. The amount of LED we need this time around is quite impressive. This is just going to be for me in the future, but lead-rich rock, the big boys. Okay, we got these over there. We also got these over there, which we're working on. Yeah, it's still working. Nice. Any other big boys? Ooh, yeah, 45 million. Yeah, we're going to grab those soon. 38 million, but that's still in biter country. Oh boy. There's a good amount over there. Is that in how many is that? In 3. Oof. Yeah, we can zoom out. Actually, maybe Rhaegar can tell us. Rhaegar, is there a limit to how far you can zoom out? Because it seems we can always zoom out to a particular level depending on how many chunks are generated. Could be wrong about that, because I've never really watched like a stream about a race to the edge. There must be some kind of limit, right? Or maybe it was limited back then by top-bottom connection over here. I'm pretty sure there is, but you don't know what it is. Alright. But yeah, I mean, the amount we can zoom out over here, I can't... you can barely see the bots even. I mean, you can see like where most of the bots are, but you will not be able to see where individual bots are. I guess the limit is UPS. Yeah, well, then again, here. The biggest issue is this button over here, the recipe icons. Because this one over there costs us like 10 UPS in map mode. Because it still has to draw every icon that we can technically see over there. Which is a lot. Alright. Alright, we're also on an ad break, and actually I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. So... how about... I'll be right back. We just had a break just like maybe half an hour ago, but I'll need another one. I'll be right back. Yep. start playing Path of Exile on the Steam Deck now. Nah. There we go. Ah, much better. Alright, alright, alright. I can see everything moving over here again, so I'm very happy with what we see over here. We do see over here that lead is moving also a little bit to the left, but this should only be going into here when we turn it into silver. We do have the option over here to also turn it into molten lead over there. And these underflow pipes over here, well, they also always have a bit of an issue. That we don't overstop the pipe enough, but where's it even? Wait a minute. Burp. There we go. There we go. Yes, we make molten lead over there, and then you are connected over here via... Oh. What? Really? There should be an underflow in here. Because we do kind of want to prioritize this molten lead production over there. But should you be able to make the purified silver just like the purified lead? The cubes? No, we can't. We just checked that. The next level for molten silver, there we go, is over here. That is not the silver we're looking for. That is the silver, but that is the wrong silver. I'm also kind of surprised that it shows up over there. It's over here. That's where we get the high-grade silver cubes. Production science. So we're not there yet. We will be there, and we will most likely do this, like, maybe as one of the first ones. But sadly, we're not there yet. Alright. And it's gonna be you, you, and you. One underflow, please. Only flow into here if this one over there is definitely not producing anything. If this one over there is not producing anything for whatever reason, then sure, switch over to the other recipe. Alright, alright. So, here we go. We're now definitely making less solder over here. So not all of these machines over here are working, but that's fine. As long as we're making solder, that's enough. Then, let's have a quick peek over here at our next machine. It's still working, so that's fine. We should be making 36 per second. So I'm a little bit surprised that we don't see a little bit on the other side of the belt. Are not all of these running? Not all of these are running. Why? Because you're not always getting a great tree in. All right. Why? You're running full speed? You're running full speed? I guess there might be a rounding error over here somewhere. We could think about putting some speed modules in these machines over here to push a little bit more down the track to make sure that the last two machines, or the last 4 machines over here, are also always working. I think we have a little bit more potential in here if we need to. Well, that's not really something we need to figure out right now. That's something we can figure out later on. Good. Then, the next lit is going into a train station. Sorry, we were just there, and now we're going back. There's 46,000 over there. That's a lot. We still need to train for that. So, congratulations. You're going to get a train. Then, down here, over there, this thing over there, you're currently a provider. We're going to have to turn you to a requester. For that, we do need to do some fixes. Let's go over there real quick and fix that. And then after that, we can fly over to where we want to make our blue circuits, because I think that will be next. No, after that, we already said we're going to be working on rare earth processing, because we are going to need more rare earth processing. And the rare earth processor we have, which is sitting right over here where we're just flying by, this one over here is just not going to pick it enough anymore. We need this thing over there in better, in way much better, because rare earth processing is one of those rare, one of those rare processing lines for ores that does allow you to put prot mods in. So we're gonna have a lot of fun trying to build that thing together. Also, this can go away, that can go away, that can go away. Perfect. This can go away as well. As well as that. Good. Yeah, the same as with the niobium ore, the rare earth processing does allow you to add in production modules in every step of the way. And we're gonna build it with a production module target in mind, so that we don't need to worry about production modules in the future, so that we can more or less grow into the machine And that is, we're going to be calculating with a production module modifier of plus 100%. So basically, we're going to just assume that every step is going to be doubling it down. We're not exactly there yet, but we're getting close. We're currently sitting at the productivity module bonus of 20%. We're already here, by the way. And production modules Mark II have already been researched, but none have been made. That will get us up to 40%. And once we hit Mark III machines, which we get also pretty much just after the border of production science, then we can go all the way up to 60%, which is already pretty damn close. I'm not quite sure if we will ever make it to modules Mark III. Yeah, where are they? Production modules Mark III. No, we can't put them like that. Where the fuck are they? Speed! There they are. Oh, they are in production. Ooh. Alright, we will be getting these sooner than expected then. And we most likely do need to make whatever we're making in here for other things further down the road. So we are definitely going to be stumbling over these at some point in time. Which means with a Mark III building and Mark III production mods, we can get up to plus 90%. Now, if, and that's a big if, we get to machines Mark IV, we could technically go all the way up to 120%, but we're probably going to be putting in like 2 Mark IIs and 2 Mark IIIs to give us that flat 100%. And actually, if you think about it, maybe 3 Mark IIIs and 1 Mark I. That might be cheaper. Actually, no, I think 2 Mark IIs and 2 Mark IIIs is cheaper. Alright. We also backed up again. Perfect. We got all of our pocket stuff. Excellent. Step number 1. Upgrade all of this. Oh. I pressed Ctrl Z twice. What was that? Something broke, exactly. I'm so looking forward to that Factorio 2.0 update where you can see what you have undone, or even better, just fucking redo it. But something broke, and I have no clue what it is. Like, literally. No clue. Could be anything. I guess the last thing we touched was with the LED machine, right? I thought for sure it was this thing over there. But you're fine over there. And this looks fine over there as well. Did we do anything else? It's so gonna bite us in the ass. A train? A train! A train! There you go. Woo! Thank you. There we go. Now, you know what could have prevented that and what would have helped us absolutely without fail any second, any time of the day? That Microsoft redo thing. It would definitely, absolutely have figured out for myself. Like, I could have just called up Microsoft and be like, hey, dude, I just pressed Ctrl Z twice in my Factorio base. Could you tell me what I undid? And they will be like, yes, absolutely. I took a screenshot from your desktop for like every 5 minutes for like the last 24 days. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's not going to work like that. On Linux? Yes, on Linux, of course. I mean, you can probably easily get it implemented on Linux. That thing is such a huge liability, that system they set up there. Like, constantly making screenshots from your desktop? Oof. Oof. That's not going to be an issue at all. go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. And then... what about this over here? I mean, going through this over here is a bit of a UPS lag as well. We should do it like this. We gotta think about it. And then just put the input priority over here on the left side. It's always nice if we can like fill this thing up over here and call it a day. But since we're no longer exporting it over there, but we're only using this over here, we're gonna go this way. We are still gonna keep at least this space over there. We might condense this thing down over there, but I'll do that later. Because we still got raw next-lit ore being made in other places where we're not doing the pre-processing step. But this way around, we can now at least... okay, we're going to set you to... first of all, you're going to be a requester. Bump. And then you're going to request when we've got less than 16,000 to keep you topped up. And then you over there, you're going to be next to it. Dust 28 requester. There we go. Good, good, good. And then... there you are. You're there. Excellent. 2-hit provider. 2-hit requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. Pick it up, please. Alright. Also a feature I'm very much looking forward to, like the train manager at Factorio 2.0, because that will make things so much easier. Especially in a heavily modded base. I mean, in the vanilla base... I can see that why they never really thought of putting it in, because you don't really need it. But fucker. But in the Pi base or anything that's modded, oh fuck yes. Well, then again, we already have, of course, train management mods out there. Very, very true. There we go. All right, all right, all right. So we will now be getting more next-lit dust in over here, which will then be moved up all the way over there. Let's maybe check this over there, if the balance over there is correct. I guess Raycott could also be the first person to stream 2.0. He might have already streamed 2.0, and he just never told anybody about it. He was just like, all right, we're going to stream some Factorio. This is the current build I have, blah, 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 blah. But we're only going to be using 1.1 features. There we go. All right. What do we have over here? Crafting speed of 30 in total. Cool. That means we're making 105 molten next-lit over there. Because it's just playing Pi to test the compatibility. You never know. You never know. And then we got the total crafting speed over here of 15 as well, which means this thing over here can consume up to 400 molten next-lit per second. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about this too much. The only thing we might need to worry about, I mean, if we do pump in 100 molten next-lit per second, then we are definitely going to get out 25 next-lit plate per second. It's currently going on 2 yellow belts. Yeah, so be it. Be on 2 yellow belts. All right, that's done as well. Did we ever get some next-lit over here? No, not really. Too bad, too bad. Oh, Quest Wizard. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Well then. Rare earth processing. I already was like, let's make some parts, but no. Rare earth processing. Let's do the math for that. Or at least the sketch build for that. The process itself does not get improved. The rare earth process is always going to be the same rare earth process. Where are these rare earth oxides? Are they in here? I see the phosphate rock over there. Is it in here? I was going to be flying over to like a place where it's a little bit more spacious. Is that? It's not an alternative energy. I thought for sure it wasn't high tech. It is in here. There we go. Alright, there's only one recipe. We need to make some rare earth concentrate, and that we get out of rare earth solution, which we can process in 3 different ways. Which we get out of the slurry, which we get out of the mud, which we get out of the dust, which we get out of the powder, which we get out of the ore. The powder is already available. We're going to start with the dust stage. So that is where we are going to be starting our build from the dust stage on forward. The dust stage is already also heavily prot modded, so we don't need to worry about any kind of prot mod over there as well. Are we over where we think we are? We are. We finally upgraded our power generations and oil processing. Ooh, using some kerosene. Nice, nice, nice. In Pyro and GregTech. All right, all right. You're producing 100,000 liters per hour. Nice. All right, so rare earth processing. We do got some rare earth ore over here, but all the way over... Where is that thing? We already have one set up somewhere. There it is. Good. This over here is a rare earth mine. And we already got like the 1-to-2 ratio over here, or the 100% productivity bonus improvement over here, planned for this process over here. So over here, we can already start thinking about that. We are just going to get rare earth dust in. So that is exactly where we're going to be starting off with. And we can copy paste parts over from over here, which means we're going to start off with you. Your maximum power generations is 8,192. Yeah, that's GregTech. That's EV power over there. Is that EV? No, wait, that's Ivy, isn't it? Wait a minute. 512 is HV, 248 is EV, and then, yeah, that's Ivy. EV? Or it's 4 amps of EV. Yeah, true. That could also be the case. Yeah, and we're going to need these two over there. Yeah, 4 large gas turbines. I see. I mean, that's also how I started out with it, but I went the nuclear route, where I was like, I think I made like 8 amps of EV power with nuclear, which was going fine for quite some time, but I was kind of annoyed by that I had to constantly go out and look for resources to make my nuclear power plant continue working. So at some point in time, I just let it dry up, and I was like, all right, we're going to improve the biodiesel setup. And then I was very happy with that as well. All right, and then we're going to need these two over there. All right, step number 1. Put them all into Mark II machines. And step number 2, rare earth dust. We're going to start with this step. There's 2 things we can do over there. We can either turn it into rare earth mud, or we can turn it into rare earth mud. Wait a minute. This over here gives us 25 rare earth mud per dust. This one over there gives us 33 rare earth mud per dust. Oh. And this one over there gives us a whole bunch of byproducts. Wait a minute, get the fuck out of there. Wait, are both of them prot moddable? We know that you're prot moddable. Are you prot moddable? This one does also give us iron ore as a byproduct, which is a bit annoying. This over here is easier to handle in terms of byproducts, but this one over there is cheaper on the intake, but more expensive in the rare and the organic solvent consumption. This one over there is only sulfuric acid. There is still a good argument to do this one over there. Mostly because we don't need to deal with but we're also going to be making sand on the side. Who the fuck cares about sand? But, iron ore on the side. I mean, we could crush it down. We're not going to be making that much iron ore. We could just crush it down into iron ore dust. That process is not too hard. And then just export it. I guess it will be fine. And shower photos today, you're not afraid of being alone in the dark. You're afraid of not being alone in the dark. Yes. Here we go. All right. But that does mean, and now we can use the recipe book for that. Rare earth mud. We want to do this product over there. Organic solvent we should have handled. I'm pretty sure we have ourselves a big a big organic solvent making machine done over here. Yeah, there it is. This one over there is the organic solvent machine made out of bone meal and what's it called again? Activated carbon over there. Which means organic solvent is never going to be an issue again, because I think this makes like 400 per craft or something like that. It's this recipe over here. Yeah, it makes 400 per craft. It does require aromatics, but we got so many aromatics, we don't need to care about that. And activated carbon is cheap and easy, and bone meal is even cheaper and even easier. So organic solvent over there is no issue. I'm actually going to think of maybe making like a bigger organic solvent dump over here, because bone meal might be running out every now and then. So that we have like a little bit more of a buffer over there. So using organic solvent over here for this step is not too bad. Also, how does this interact with like the next step? Because, of course, over here now we're going to be making 43 rare earth mod per second, and this one over there goes at a rate of 10 per second. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Though, actually, if you kind of think about it, we might be good over here. Wait a minute, it's not 33 per second. What am I talking about? It's 33 per dust. It's 20 per second. This is perfect. The other recipe is probably way worse than that, isn't it? Yeah, the other recipe has some kind of very weird number over here. This is the preferred number. Cool. All right. So, every 5 seconds, we're going to make 100. Keep in mind, we're going to assume prot modability of 100%. So, 200 rare earth mod, which we then need to consume over here. If we're going to be making 200, that means we're going to be making 40 per second. You over there, you consume it at the rate of 10 per second. So, these thickeners over there, that will be you. We're going to need 4 of these. 2, 3, 4. Which also means that the 200 rare earth mod we're putting in over there is going to be turned into 400 rare earth slurry. So, is that still correct? Something feels off. Why does something feel off? We should also maybe put this... Wait. There's a couple of things completely off over here. So you're making 20 per second. Yes, that goes into 40 per second over here. Then, these over here consume 40 per second and make... there we go. And make 80 per second rare earth slurry. There's where the calculation issue is. Then, 80 per second is going to be consumed by 8 of these. Turning this into... Also into some uranium ore. Into you. So, we need to double down you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is going to be turned into 160 rare earth solution per second. Which we then will be processing with... I guess cyanic acid, because cyanic acid is the easiest to do. There's also this process available. You get only half the amount out of your rare earth solution. Actually, it might actually be preferable to do this one over there. We might be losing out on things like chromite sand and copper ore. But to be perfectly honest, we still get iron oxide out of it. But to be perfectly honest, we're going to get so much prot mod bonus in here that we might just want to skip on it. And then we can also skip on things like cyanic acid. Then again... Currently, we got enough cyanic acid to go around, and this over here will only make us make more of it. Yeah, we're going for this one. So, 160 rare earth per second. Each one of these over here is consuming it at the rate of 12.5. Pom. Oh, that's going to be a big boy. So, how about this? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 100. That's 150. That's 175. Big boy. Alright, so we basically divided by 5, so that 160 we will be turning then into 10, 20, 30, 32. 32 rare earth. Wait, 32, and then the prot bonus on top, 64. Did I do it correctly? Yes, 160 rare... Okay, sorry, we have to be careful. If we misdo this, it will be troublesome. So, we're already starting over there. So, you over there... I think we already have an issue. No, we're fine over here. You're making 40 per second. You turn that into 80 per second. You turn that into 160 per second. You turn that into 32. Rare earth concentrate per second. Without the prot bonus. 64 with the prot bonus. And then the rare earth concentrate over there. Still affected by prot mods. 64. Well, not really 64 per second. 64 per second, right? Yeah, 64 per second. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be big. 64 over here, halves it down, but prot mods it back up will be turned into 64 rare earth oxides. For that, we need then the zifting machine at the end. Really, 64. So that's going to be 32 of these. Let's go step by step over here. Every machine over there makes 20 rare earth concentrate every 8 seconds. That is 2.5 per second. 2 of these will make 5. To consume 5 per second, we're gonna need 2.5 of these. So that's a 2 to a 2.5 ratio. There's some kind of miscalculation over here. It's also getting late, and it's getting warm over here, so we have to make sure that I can trust my brain. There's the option. Yes, sorry, 2 of these. If we go back to this one over there, gonna be doing this recipe like once every 4 seconds, so we're gonna be making 5 rare earth concentrate per second. And to consume, and then 10 with the prot mods, and to consume 10 over here, we're gonna need 5. So this is a 2 to 5 ratio. So if we got 14 of these, we're gonna need 35 of these. We're probably gonna go with 34 because these are not gonna be running all the time. Here we go. Here we go. And keep in mind, this is all coming out of like a singular input at this stage over there. Prot bonuses. Ooh, if you can stack them, it's amazing. All right, but 30, what do we say over there? This times 7 times 5, 35, 7, 35. So, bomb, 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 bomb. There we go. All right. That's 4. That's 8. That's 14. These don't matter. I kind of dislike this ratio over here. Can we have another look at this one? Can we maybe come up with a better solution for you? Because you over there, each one of these is gonna be making 20 per second, and each one of these is gonna eat 12.5 per second. Yeah, that's just off. We could 1 to 2 these, and then 2 to 5 these. And again, if we 1 to 2 these, then we will be running at 80%. So, oh, that might be good. We could 1 to 2 these, and we could 1 to 2 these. Because if these are running at 80% in total, that means instead of making like 5 per second, we're going to be making 4 per second. And that fits exactly into there. Yes! So, it's just doubling. Except for the first step, which is for some reason a 1 to 4. It's going to be double, 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 double. And that's a full speed mod bacons? Yep. And all the machines will be running at the same clock speed, so we don't need to worry about that. All right, all right. The sludge maker, yeah, over here. Oh, not really sludge, the rare of mud maker over there. This one over here. This one over there is making 40 per second, 20 at normal crafting speed, but with prot mods 40. And then 4 of these consume 40 per second and turn that into 80 rare earth slurry. 8 of these consume 80 per second and turn that into 160 rare earth solution. 16 of these will be consuming way over 160 rare earth solution per second, but that will be fine, and we'll be turning that into 3264 rare earth concentrate. And then these machines over there will be halving it down, but then doubling it up again with prot mods into 64 rare earth oxides. There we go. However, we're not at that level of prot mods yet, so this machine over here will be running a little bit under par. This is definitely a good candidate for power gating it, and I think that's also what we are doing over here. Because since these machines over here will not be running as efficiently, if they're not running at all, we might as well just turn them off. But then again, I think this one over here has been running the entire time, because we're just constantly feeding this guy over here with molybdenum. Because we will always need more molybdenum. Good. However, with this 1 to 2 ratio, this constant 1 to 2 ratio, there is a couple decisions we can make over here for a build. Usually, if you make something like If you make something that like goes 1 to 2, you could make something like an expanding flower. Or something like that. I'm not quite sure if you want to do that. Then again, it might look super duper impressive. And the more I think about it, the more I go like, fuck, let's make a flower. Let's make a fractal. Because we just put like, okay, let's give it this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because if it's always going to be doubling down, this is going to be like an absolute pain in the butt to connect at the end. Because we have to figure out a way to get in here at some point in time. And we might also... No. Oh, it will become a perfect flower. I can already see how this is going to expand. Oh, it's going to be amazing. If we keep with the splitting at the axis part, we will get stuck, but... 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yeah, put you over there, and flip you around. All of these. Oh. I mean, we will get stuck in this column over here. However, since we are at the final stage of this thing, there we go. Pom. 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 There we go. We can just put you over there. 2, 3, 4, 5. And you over there. Does that make sense? This makes a lot of sense in my head to do, but this will be an utter nightmare to connect later on. If we just go to the sides like this, it will be better. It will probably also give us less of a headache. There we go. Fully beaconized rare earth processing. And then this guy over there sits like here. He gets his own beacon. There you go. That's gonna be the input. Poor little machine. Yeah, I mean, he's fast enough. Now, to counteract, now this is a thing. To counteract the fact that we currently do not have the prot mods available that we want to use, and we might just want to raise the efficiency over here of the entire build until we get to like the higher tier prot mods, we can just place a second one over here. And that should offset everything at least enough so that we will still have the theoretical double crafting speed over here, even though we just push more resources in. Which will then be processed over here. And then over here, in this part over here, we will be underflowing a bit, but that will be fine. Any crazy people here? You have got a question. No, Simrock, you're not crazy. And yes, it's Thursday and tomorrow's Friday. And basically, the week is already over and we have achieved nothing. There we go. Alright, alright. This looks like a lovely machine. There you go. And also, if you want to think about crazy stuff, looking at this machine from this high up, it looks like a whole bunch of eyes are looking at me. So yes. For you, it was Friday yesterday? Damn. Also, for the really, really crazy people, the really, really crazy people are all on vacation today. Because it was a national holiday in München and in... I'm not quite sure which country our project manager is living, but it was definitely not München. What is needed for level 2 prot mod and pi? We have already got it researched, and we basically need blue circuits for them. We need a little bit more than that, but only a little bit more. But we are gonna need blue circuits. And most Catholic countries like France. Wait, did France have a day off today? Really? Wait, are you telling me France had the day off and Bayern had the day off, but Baden-Württemberg, it's like sitting in the middle, was like, oh, we're just going to go to work. Like, what the fuck? Alright, did you at least... Every Frenchman out there, did you at least take your time and take a swim in, like, the Seine? I've heard they cleaned it up, right? That's safe to swim now, right? Oh, don't cut it. Not yet. Ugh. Ew. Here you go. Let's just fully connect this real quick. Yeah, then we definitely don't have to complain about anything happening over here. Just in time for the Olympics. Ah, did that promise not come true? Oh. There will be no ramifications for that. By swim, it seems to be inefficient. All right, you're completely correct. Just immediately start drowning. There you go. You can just take a quick shower. Now, swimming in the river, especially in the city river, I mean, it might look like clean water. It's not clean. It's definitely not clean. You don't want to swim in that. Then they have to cancel some of the Olympic events that were supposed to be held in the China because the river was populated. I do remember hearing that a lot of people protested about it, especially the triathletes. They were like, nah, we're not swimming in that. Fuck that. But I never followed up on it. But maybe somebody knows. All right. This thing over here needs a home. I mean. It's not that much rare earth over here. There's way more rare earth over here. We're definitely going to have a rare earth mill over there as well. And we do need to import it over there as well. We do need some resources over here to put it in as well. We could just build it right over here. Yeah, why not? Build it over here. Train station's on top. Wait a minute. Train station is starting from over there. Around the lead. Going down. We might need to land for a little bit over there. Let's just make it over here. It's a little bit offside from pretty much everything. It's very far away, now that I think about it. It's fairly far away. But then again, where do we need rare earth for? Like, where is it mostly going into? Oh, there's something like the neodymium nitrate. Oh, what the hell. It is required here and there. Is there anything that's like chugging this stuff? Like just going like, here. I want to eat it all. Okay. There are some parts that really, really want it. But then again, on the train, it should be fine. Fill up the train, move it around. Shake it all around. And did Marco actually go to swim? Nah, I can't imagine him swimming. Putting it over here. That is so far away from everything. I mean, before we put it over there, maybe just put it over here. I mean, we are technically already standing over here. This is not too far away, and it has a connection to the main base over there. And we need it definitely for the circuits over there. So building it somewhere in this streamline is going to be perfect. Where does it need to be imported? It needs to be imported over there. And we've got the turning point over there. Yeah. Why just not build it over here? Actually, why just not build it exactly over here where we started planning it out? Because then we got all the space over here for the train stations. And then we don't need to worry about anything. And if we need any kind of water or anything like that, we can just pick it up from the coast over here. Sure. I think it's fine. But every event happened and people did get sick. Nah. That's like going to TwitchCon and expecting, well, every time I go to TwitchCon, you come back and go like, all right, what kind of flu will I have this time? Oh, it's this one. Nice. Didn't have Mongolia Tsitsa flu yet. Here we go. Nuke the trees? Oh, yes, sure. Did I already put that? Ah! My face! Here you go. And then we have some kind of pox coming up next. Yeah, but that's coming from Africa. That will take some time to come over. And that has already been around since like 2020, I think, where people are already like, we have to be careful about that. What if it comes over? It will not come over. Careful with your gardening tools. If you don't get con flu, you did not get the full con experience. That is very true. That is very, very true. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. All right, rebuild you. Sorry about that. Any comment you would make on that would get you banned, at least in the UK. Well, as long as you're not staying in the UK, it'll be fine. It's not like the UK banned porn or anything like that. The UK would never ban porn. I mean, come on. Porn is the one thing that keeps every sane person sane, right? Only really, really conservative people would come up with the stupid idea to try to ban porn. I still find it completely fascinating that the UK somehow managed to ban porn, and I'm just like, excuse me. Have you ever watched TV? Here you go. You wouldn't want them to offend the Queen. There's an easy solution for that. Just turn the Queen into a porn actress, then she can't be offended about it. There was the UK law enforcement guy threatening to extradite the US citizens if they violated UK laws on hate speech. To be perfectly honest, if the choice would be like okay, leave the country or go to prison, yeah, come on, fuck that. You guys can keep your stupid tea country. I mean, I do understand that hate speech is no good. It's silly. It's silly. It's so silly. But fun to make fun about, but for the people that are actually living there, it's so silly. Your favorite bit on that was that he actually filtered for images with specific orange tones, which put block messages on travel agency sites. Really? They use an orange filter for that? I never really looked into it in how intrusive that filter was. I always thought like they just do like some random IP bans and stuff like that. But are they actually gonna look like in the content that's being transmitted and they're just gonna block that? Is the ISP actually going that far? Because that is a huge violation, in my opinion. You never understand why the US never banned porn and how Puritan it used to be. That's very true. I mean for most Americans, I mean in America, if you pee in public, if you're unlucky, you can end up on the sex offender list if you're really unlucky. Most people do understand, and they're like, all right, just never do it again. Get the fuck out of here. But it can be that draconic over there as well. But for people that are so prude about certain topics, they got a massive porn industry. They got a fucking massive porn industry. In your state, it's passed a law saying that you need to provide your real ID to access adult sites. Adult sites responded by just not doing business in your state. And also, VPNs are a thing. Other states effectively are banning it by regulating, requiring sites to ensure people are over 18 by checking IDs. Yeah, but that's the thing. You will never get on top of it, because the moment you regularly shut down like one site for your country, there's like at least 10 others that are sitting there going like, hey, you don't know us yet, but we got the same sortiment. As the VPNs are super easy to get, so it's not an issue. Yeah, that's the other part. Where you just go like, all right, we're putting all this effort in for something that can be handled quite easily, and you go like, come on, man. You're technically just all making it worse by trying to ban something that is basically unbannable. Just live with it. And no, do not click on the stories button. Just hard crash on your browser. The stories button. Oh, you mean the Twitch stories? And porn is a drug, right? Well, burgers are also a drug. And beer is a drug as well. Sugar is even a drug. But, well, I guess some can be taxed more easily. Or let's put it the other way around. Some of them are probably more easier to say you're getting taxes from than others. Like, if you're running for politics, especially in Germany, and you got your own beer brewery, people will be like, oh, he's got his own beer brewery. Nice! If you're running for politics and you got your own hardcore SM film studio, they're going to be like, huh? You got a what? Yes! And the US is a weird mix of libertarian and patriarchal tendencies. They live together. The US is weird in general, and not to blame anybody, but like America is so fucking big. It's so freaking huge, and it's really really huge. People always say like America's big, but it is very very big. There's sometimes even just like days. Well, not really days of driving, but definitely days of walking between cities where there's just nothing, absolutely nothing. And that's fine. But that was also more or less like a natural culture border where things just never travel over. So the moment you start going around in America, from like location to location, things can be wildly different. And big, huge, and really recent. Also very true. I mean, how old is it? It's like, how many presidents do we have? Was it 1800 when it got started? Yeah, it was 1800 when it got started, because I can basically pick up the Victoria Tree timeline. 200 years is enough, especially for that size? Yep. But like there's no unity over there, because how could there even be? And that's fine. I mean, those things develop, but there's just like, I mean, last stream we kind of said like Bayern is the Texas of Europe, but technically America is the Europe of Europe. How to put it? No. America, I mean, for all the fun that America always makes from Europe, they're technically Europe themselves, with the entire population they have. With all the different cultures and all the different people living in America, in so many different places, a land made out of the immigration, it's basically Europe. It is Europe 2.0, because if you go to America, you go to any kind of city, you get Hamburg, Paris, Berlin, New Amsterdam, New Amsterdam, Old Amsterdam that burned down but was called New Amsterdam again. And France, more than 1K years old, and US are so young. Yeah, those little shits. Then again, Germany is also, actually, Germany is even younger than that, technically. Because Germany also, well, except for, of course, what happened in Second World War II, but Germany is also not that much older. But it has been around with the same people for longer, definitely. And America is the Florida of Europe. I mean, when did Germany come around? Germany. Founded in... it's over 2 millennia of history. Well, not really. Germany. When did we come to be? Something like 1850 or something like that, from the top of my head. Germany is less than 100 years old. Oof. And over much less after 44. It definitely got wildly restructured after 44. That is very true. Here we go. Two dates, 1960s, and the other one's 1870. And there are multi-cities in Detroit that are called Minden. It's also the next city around for 20 kilometers away. Yes. America's a fun and silly place. I do love Americans. And I do want to go to TwitchCon next year in America. Not this year. This year is not going to be a thing, but next year, because it's always such a fascinating culture over there. Like you never really know what to expect over there, and it's always so much fun. Even the bad stuff over there. Well, I can't really say I enjoy it, but yeah, how to put it? That's just America. Same way over here in Germany, where we also got the bad stuff happening all the time. That's just Germany. That's how it is. When was the Holy Roman Empire? The Holy Roman Empire was 900... Was that 960? Or was it later? The Holy Roman Empire was definitely around in the year... After 1K. 962 was the Holy Roman... First Holy Emperor? There we go. That came from my school education, man. Defining the start of Germany by an exact date itself, the Bundesrepublik Deutschland started in 1949. The German Empire, an empire, in 1871, and the Holy Roman Empire in the 10th century. And by the way, the Habsburgs, they're still around. I just recently heard a story about some random Habsburg dude going like, hey, I'm still relevant. I'm like, who the fuck are you even? Why do you still exist? All right, we're getting nowhere over here. Absolutely nowhere. So this thing over here, I'll hook it up. This time for realsies. And the late queen was basically German. She was. And also, England was not necessarily called England at first. There was the opportunity, instead of calling it England or Britain, to call it Saxland. But somehow Saxland never happened. I would have hoped for a Saxland. That would be great. Like Saxland from Saxony. Saxony land. Saxland. Nice. The Anglo-Saxon, exactly. All right. We're completely going off kilter over here. This thing over here just needs to be hooked up. Once we got rare earth productions over here, we're gonna make the rare earth alloys. Once we've got the rare earth alloys, we can hopefully just nail down the remaining electronic parts for blue circuits. Good. In fact, this factory is the real Saxland? Yes. And wasn't it World War I where the rulers of Germany and Russia and UK were cousins? Yes. And wasn't it also the reason for World War I? All right. Or not really the reason. I mean, the reason was the assassination attempt, but because they were all brothers and sisters, they were like, hey, dude, Bob got stabbed. What? Who the fuck stabbed Bob? That guy. All right, let's go get him. All right. I'm good for today. It's way too warm. My brain is melting. So let's get out of here. And also, delving deep into national politics is never going to end well. Good. I see a whole bunch of streams about shapes too. But not Flanker. He's doing something else. Who are we gonna raid today? I basically want to rate him. Where's Ozzy? I've not seen Ozzy live in the last 2 days. Is he doing fine? Nah, he's off, it seems. Yeah. Alright. Well, we're just gonna raid Flanker. It's an easy raid. It's a very, very easy raid. He's still doing fine? He's still doing fine. Good. Yeah. All right. That will be it for today. Thank you so much for today. We kind of didn't really get much done today because we kind of got distracted by pretty much everything. But that is your typical first day. This whole week I got distracted by way too many things. I do hope that they get that Path of Exile bug out of my system soon. The sooner it's out there, the more easy I can focus on other things. And then I hope that we can get some other stuff done as well. I should really put some more time into Factorio over the weekend, this time for reals. Because we do kind of want to get as much done as we can until Factorio 2.0 comes out. Because once Factorio 2.0 comes out, we're definitely going to be playing that a lot. And then we have to pick up Pi again if we have not finished it up by then. And then, of course, well, the usual. I'll be back tomorrow with more GregTech. I have also not looked at the GregTech base. I do hope that there's not a massive hole in there. I'm gonna put a practic right after. If there's a massive hole in the air, then we might have an issue. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight, and until next time. See you around. Good night. And massive hole solves the calendar issue. If there is a massive hole in the air, that is true. Then we can focus on other things. Or maybe fix it later. Good night, everybody. Have a good one.